sauerkraut. It's so amazing. Hey, roller coaster. Even in passing, Alistair's name I heard when Jason was telling me to shut the fuck up.
Good job. It's tough. Good job.
It's a noble pursuit.
Yeah, that's where I'm in Missouri, so it's right literally in the middle.
Pretty tough.
All right, cool.
Yeah. But we miss out because we don't have culture.
So, essentially my only experience is and they lovingly have a name for this specific event, the Running of the Nerds.
That's actually when I called, back when I used to cover like keynotes, like Apple announcements and things like that at Moscone Center. They'd raise the gate up, and then all it's the Running of the Nerds, trying to find the perfect seats where you can get the good photos.
Yep. I did 3 years of Comic-Con, and then 6 years, well, concurrent, 6 years with GameSpot, which is how I know it's
We both worked for CBS Interactive.
Yeah.
They were just a different floor.
You were
I was 4-5 for a time, then I was 4-6 after that.
and then GameSpot was 4.
They're 4-3. They're 4-3
Okay.
My kid always knew. He said, bring your kid to work day. He knew what the games were. Floor 3. When we go into floor 3 to play,
I remember one of the Corbin talking about you could always tell which ones were going to be floor by the shorts.
It's always the most intimidating floor because you'd open the door there, the elevators would open up and just be dark. No one would ever turn on a light.
It's not conducive for video.
Yeah. You lose the vibrancy.
It's like a 48 to 62. But if you look at the outside,
And all the quiet police signs everywhere.
and so
Including like corporate cats of Scorpion. Oh, we got smoking cannons.
Good job. Good job.
Yay! So, Indy. It is 9:47.
What's Russian coffee? I think they're going to open this like 10 till and bring people out.
Are you calling?
I am.
I'm Jessie.
Nice
I'm
to
doing
meet you,
social.
Jessie.
Can I take a picture of you?
Sure.
I want to put you. So yeah, I'm gonna do a couple tweets to promote the live stream, and then the audience might make some comments, and then Tyler will, was like, oh hey, go to this thing and check this out. So awesome, cool.
I played Zork on the telephone. But
You want to be on this side in the crowd with me?
Sure, why not?
So I'm planning on being like right in the middle, letting them stream around.
Indeed. The world's most polite mosh pit.
So at 11 o'clock today, we're going to be Megabots is going to start. You're going to get that.
And then I'm going to do Arduino at 12:30.
Think about that.
And then at some point, I'm going to see if the stream can handle the Tesla Quan show.
Yeah, well, the main Tesla coils aren't going to be here, so there's not as much.
Oh, okay. Is it going to be here tomorrow?
There's going to be no, it's not going to be here at all.
Oh, okay.
There's going to be a fashion show at 3. No, at possibly, what did I say, 1 and 5.
Okay.
It'd be great to get some of that. Yeah.
Fashion show, and that's in
where the Tesla stage usually is. Yeah, in the dark room.
So it's going to be the center stage at 12:30. The fashion show.
Again, there'll be another one at 5 too. So it's
at 5.
Yeah, there's 1 at 5. 1 and 5, I believe.
Oh, 1 and 5.
Yeah.
Does anybody have eyes on Dale?
Need to verify that with Tyler, but
Yeah.
we got time to figure it out.
So I've got my handy dandy dot going.
Nice.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, of course. I've been wanting to come to Maker Faire for a long time.
Nice. This is not your camera.
No. Just go on the internet. It's awful lot.
Keeps everybody from grabbing.
Yeah, they'd be way worse.
That's a neat little bike.
Are largely fatal for a computer.
Okay. Alright. If you need me for anything, I'm on 14.
14? Right.
Smoke rings. Nice, a double.
Oh, make her add? Okay.
That's cool.
Yeah. All right. So you do it that way?
Yes, our audio is live.
Yes. Awesome.
I think I might have sworn a little bit there.
Do we care? A little bit, maybe?
A little bit. Family friendly. With pins of danger.
I will make an effort. I didn't swear nearly so much until I started working in a toy store. We just had that conversation.
Yeah.
We literally just had that conversation. So. Good times.
I did that last year.
Woo!
Listen up. What we're gonna do, you guys? So what it is, Fabio, you're in here. Dale's gonna go over there. Yeah. So you're gonna coordinate this. It's 10 years, right? So when we pull these people in, we're gonna go, it's 10 years. 10 years. Then we're gonna go 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, and you go down with your hands, okay? And we'll be on the other side. Stay on the other side. Fabio,
Yeah.
go up and stage so they can start letting people in.
Once again, we get towards leading everybody in. Nail gun. Oh, that's one of those little 22 numbers.
Oh, yeah.
Cool. First year at Maker Faire. Doing it up in this wonderful California weather, which is actually my ideal personally. So, you know, stuff and things. Smoking.
It looks like fun, but as your cheeks billow out.
Critical hit! Critical hit!
Got it.
Nice. Actually grew my hair back. That's a good time.
Me too.
Let's see if we can do it.
Yeah, knock the hat off. No, too high.
So any minute now, we're going to start letting people in to gather in a crowd around me. Since I've been informed several times now that I'm live, at least in terms of audio, probably video as well. Who knows? We've got a free trailer over there. Construct a truck, which looks like far more fun than Build-A-Bear. It's early. At least it feels early. Since the sun isn't out yet. Those little nail gun things are really distracting. Copy that. Yay, I am live. I'm a real boy. So. We got the first people through the gate. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, my name is Colin Carlisle. I am going to be your live cam first person tour guide through Make Faire 2015. This is my first year at Make Faire, which I'm extremely excited about. You may remember me from such shows as E3 and San Diego Comic-Con, or you may not. But I'm really excited to be here. I'm really stoked that, unlike other shows, the people here want you to see what they have. So I get to wander around and show you everything that I can fit in. I'm kind of a big guy. And there's more smoke rings. Hello! So, here we go. Now they're going to start letting in the group of people. Maybe, or are they something else? Who knows? I'm waiting somewhat impatiently. So this guy's smoke rings really are powerful enough to like knock hairs off. Or hats, not hairs.
Yeah.
So, we got people coming in. Crowd around us. There we have a wonderful countdown.
Woo! 1 minute to open, everybody. 1 minute to open.
Door, do you want to go through that or that one?
I want to check out.
printer app. All right. Okay, so now they know that they're supposed to drop the So, as I mentioned previously, I am live, I am first person, and I am touring you about. I'm going to start my day in this big Quonset tent, because it's right in front of me. And what do I see first thing coming in? That Tochu, which looks to be 3D printer.
And scanner.
And scanner.
And CNC machine.
Cool. My name's Colin. I'm doing a live stream for the show.
Thank you.
And you guys want to tell me a bit about what you got?
Sure. So this is the factotum. It's a multi-purpose device, and it can scan, it can print, and it can nail. So basically, it's the first multi-purpose personal fabricator. So right now you can see this black one, this black unit is scanning an object. It's a statue, and later we made some replicated statues of the model we scanned. This one is going to scan pretty soon.
Se non c'ha schifezze sopra
So
il PLA.
you can meet
Non c'arriva sul
standard
gista.
PLA or ABS objects, and so you can basically scan object and then relate it. Or later, you can also work on different materials as well, like this one is milling 8 Mars, so you can do complex objects in different materials as well. You can do PCB milling, create complex objects, and use those different technologies together to make complex objects. So it's pretty exciting as an hardware.
And your name, sir?
Marco.
Marco?
Marco, yeah.
And the name of your company?
It's Factotum.
Factotum.
Yeah.
Where are you guys from?
Italy.
Italy?
Yeah, we are a crowd-funded company. Back in 2013, we raised $589,000, and we are one of the most successful European crowd-funded campaign. So 2 years later, we are here showing the machine completed. We already delivered to our backers, and well, here it is.
Thank you very much.
Thank you to you.
Have a great show.
Hi.
I'm gonna go this way. So, another. Looks like it's working off of cable or wiring, and now I'm not focusing. Thank you, camera, for focusing. Who are you guys?
So we are Mosaic Manufacturing. We've created the palette. It's currently on Kickstarter, and what it does is it takes virtually any desktop 3D printer and turns it from printing a single color to multiple colors. So what's happening here is we're taking 4 filaments into this box, we're connecting them together into a single filament, comes out, gets fed through a single extruder, regular off-the-shelf unmodified printer, and we're just setting the print up now, so it'll turn a single color printer into a multicolor and multi-property printer.
That sounds really cool.
Thank you.
Your name is?
My name is Chris, and we're from Mosaic Manufacturing.
And you are on Kickstarter now?
Currently on Kickstarter, 200% funded, so 6 days left.
Wow. All right, cool.
Thanks.
Have a great show, guys. So apparently this is like the 3D printer row. So since we talked about 2 of them already, I'm going to see if there's other stuff in the building of a different variety. I just kind of want to take a quick look at. Oh no, this entire tent is 3D printed. So that's actually cool. Unfortunately, I was not set up with it. You guys directly with me, but through comments and through the making social group, you can reach me through the radio that I have on my head. So that's helpful. That we can
They'll see it when they get here.
I'm hoping to find the next cool thing to look at. This will give me a minute. Creativity Lab. Hello. Hello. Who wants to talk to a live stream?
I don't know. You want to talk to him live stream? You guys are the students.
You.
I think he's right. That the students should be in charge of this one.
Hector, you got it.
Well, it's not
He's got
my
questions. What are you going to say? What are the questions?
Hi, Hector.
Hey.
What are you guys here showing off?
Basically, we're showing our projects that we made at school, at Lighthouse. So we have this class called the Creativity Lab, also called the Maker Lab. And we have like a bunch of projects from different students, as you can see.
Which one's yours?
Like stop your unit, put it out.
Yours is here yet?
Yeah. So, but as you can see, like some people like use art, like right here, and others use like laser cutting to make.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. Lights in your cup.
Yeah.
Installing LED bulbs into a coffee cup.
As you can see right there.
Yeah. Yay. And of course there's all the proof paperwork. That's cool. Now is this done for any kind of contest or is it just because it's awesome?
Just because basically it's awesome. Basically our teachers gave us the opportunity to make our own projects, and you know they want to see us like experience what's like something. What is like creating something, I guess.
Now you said this is all for your school. What school do you guys go to?
We go to Lighthouse Community Charter School, and it's at Oakland. So it's a pretty fun school and pretty cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
What? Nah.
Hey, how are you?
Pretty good.
45 years.
Oh, cool. We've got,
Maybe not.
it looks like custom-made waffles.
This is all about the real people balance problem. No problem. People who have surgery.
Wow. Hello.
Hello.
How are you guys today?
Good.
Good.
So I'm doing the live stream today, and I'm wandering around and finding people and asking them questions. Who wants to answer questions?
All of us here.
Oh yeah.
All of us! Yay! So, where are you guys from?
So we're from Millbrae. We're at public charter high school.
Called Design Tech High School.
What's it called?
Design Tech.
Okay, cool. Very cool.
This is our first year being open. So this year we just have freshmen, and next year we'll have freshmen and sophomore.
All right. And what are you guys showing off?
A lot of student projects we've got over here. This is a flight tracking system. It's not operating. This is a flight tracking system that one of our students made. It can see around 600 nautical miles using this antenna, and it picks up aircraft telemetry and puts it on the internet for everyone to see, so people can track flights outside of radar range. And then we've got a couple student projects. This is a battery made by one of our students. It's a gigantic battery bank that can charge your iPhone, basically. Built-in charger.
these are all math projects. So someone knitted this for math class and did the volume of it. And then these are like 3D printed cities from a math class that these guys printed a scale city on our 3D printer.
Okay.
And,
what city? Or is it just?
It's just a made-up city.
We have to create our own city.
And then
like math-related cities, like Young Hospital and
cool.
Square Supplies.
These guys, this is a room sign for our school. We laser cut these at the tech shop during one of our intercession classes. 4 times a year, we have a 2-week period where we take classes about a certain subject. And so one of them was laser cutting. So we made these on a laser cutter. We designed all the graphics and cut these and glued them together. And then 3D printed little mounts.
This one is cork laid in?
No, this is just some plywood that we cut, and it came out with that nice texture there.
Yeah.
From the laser. Yeah.
Awesome. So why don't you guys tell me your names?
I'm Nick.
Alex. And I'm Nick. yeah, we have 2 names. Yep.
Awesome.
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey. Cool. And the name of your school again?
Science
High School.
In Millbrae.
Yeah.
This year nobody next year in Burlington.
Millbrae in Burlington?
Next year will be in Burlington.
Charter school.
Oh, I see.
Charter school, so we can move place to place.
And
Alright. Alright. I'm gonna go check out something else.
Cool.
Thank you.
So now I can talk to these guys because I think this is a really cool project that they have. What's your name, sir?
I'm Rob Karlovich.
Nice to meet you, Rob. What are you guys showing off today?
Well, I've developed this device to help people who have challenges standing and walking. It turns out there's many millions of Americans they have one problem or other. It could be balance, could be just a weight support problem. So what happens is they limit the amount of time they stand and walk, and over time that just really devastates their health. So we're trying to catch people before they deteriorate too much, keep them upright and mobile and active, and retain that healthy, vibrant lifestyle that they have. It also turns out to be quite useful for other applications like people with MS and cerebral palsy, rehabilitation of the legs or after surgery, knee replacement, hip surgery. People, actually a guy that broke his back. People who have trouble standing and walking for whatever reason, this will enable them to do it more effectively.
Sounds really cool.
So these are all handmade and
handmade to customer spec, essentially.
They're all made by me, and and they're definitely designed. Actually, there's not that much customization required for most people, but the idea is to really address a need in the marketplace for a product that allows you to have your hands free, use your own kitchen, go grocery shopping, go to the mall, go to take a cruise, and it does it with proper posture. This is really about ensuring that people walk with a proper gait, stand correctly, because the walkers that people use today promote deterioration, problem with the wrist, joints, back problems. So the more people use those, the worse their posture and the problems actually get. Also, people who have a balance problem, current walkers don't solve that problem. There's about 50,000 people a year who go to the emergency room because they fall using a walker. So there's this is probably not the video, but there's a video of a woman. This is actually Jane Hill. Cousin Jerry from that show, and her problem is really because she's had improper gait for so long. She has severe pain when she's walking. So when she started using this, she got zero pain. We actually spent about an hour and a half walking around with it, and it alleviated her pain because it improved her posture and her gait. There's another woman on one of these videos that had never, well, they're all on the, it's just mirrored, but should never walk hands-free in her life. So the video shows her in the very first minutes that she's actually using this, that she's actually starting to walk hands-free. And over time, she started using her hands, talking to me, and we stood for a long time just talking. I asked her, have you ever done anything like that before? She said, no, I've never stood hands-free and talked. One other video that's in there is of a woman with CP who had never walked in her life. So it's actually the very first step she'd taken walking independently.
The applications of this are limitless. You've got rehabilitation, you've got learning to walk with a prosthetic for the first time, you've got
absolutely
disorders,
degenerative diseases, just old age and balance problems, osteoporosis, you're worried about falling. Some people can walk this fine, but they're so afraid of falling because they'll break something that they don't do it. And so there's many reasons why it turns out this is actually a very practical device for them. It also folds up really small. I take it.
Do you have one that you can fold up?
Yeah, sure. Let me just show you this. Throw that in the back of the car. This one weighs 15 pounds.
Nice.
It will fold up even smaller so you can put it in a bag and check it into an airplane.
Very cool.
And when you get where you're going, you open it up and off you go.
Well, thank you very much for your time. What was your name again?
I'm Rob Karlovich. Nice to meet you. And that's the Life Glider.
The Life Glider. All right, cool. Thank you.
Thank you.
So Henderson does look pretty good to me. Look for something that's clear enough. So I'm sorry if I close your knee again. Replicating the tendons with a straw yarn. Play a game that encourages teamwork and creativity.
Sure. All these are inventions made by students to solve a problem with one of the teachers at the school. Mine was my science teacher, which is right over there. And I worked all alone on this project, so it's kind of hard, while everyone else worked in groups. The problem was, the only reason I wasn't in my group is because, well, my team was being a little too pushy and only came up with one idea, and I didn't really like it. So I decided to make something that will create teamwork and creativity. This is the whole thing right here. I have to make prototypes of dice. And this is my really bad prototype. And this is my prototype of one of the hiding places in the pyramids.
Okay.
And be careful on the tree, it broke.
Okay.
What you do is so if you and me were playing, I would hide one of these coins that I made in the 3D printer at my school in one of these hiding places. You can come up with all kinds of cool hiding places. And then you have to roll the vertical dice, which are working because there's no internet connection, by coming up with a plan too. You pick 3 numbers, and then that will be what you roll.
Okay.
Then they have to come up with something crazy for that person to do. That encourages creativity. Then you have to pull one of these cards. And they're all really weird things. Like do it if you have brown hair. No one does. I'll do it. Things like that.
Okay.
And then, if you had brown hair, you would have to do the funny action. Then everyone except the person who hit the coins. The person who has to give one hand to only one of the coins, no matter how many people are playing. And then they have 10
Morgan. Where do you guys go to school?
Hillbrook.
What was that?
Hillbrook.
Hillbrook? And where's Hillbrook?
Hillbrook's in Los Gatos.
Los Gatos?
Uh-huh. And you can see here, all the teams.
Okay. Sure are. So who are you supposed to be with? Who was your friend? What team were you supposed to be on?
I was supposed to be on this team right here.
Ah. Is that Ms. Chandler's team?
Huh?
Ms. Chandler's team?
Yeah. That's kind of because the students are taking Chandler's class.
Makes sense. All right, cool.
And there are other great ones like this one. It's made by some kids in 5E. It's remind everyone of our school mottos. Or you can see other.
Yes, I noticed the prototype, which is counterbalanced by a bucket of
This was made by some kids who want to just continue a project we made earlier. Or this one to this gaming page. It's a bigger gaming page for the kids in 3rd and 4th grade area. We're all 5th graders who did this.
Okay.
And all of them have specific teachers.
Cool.
There are many intentions, but most of them won't be shown till tomorrow. The others will be shown live right now.
Okay. I gotta move on.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Morgan. Doing quite well, thank you. And yourself?
Pretty good.
Pretty good?
Yeah.
So what's your name?
My name is Julia, and then this is the creator of the...
Hi, how's it going? Hi, I'm Patrick Lee.
Nice to meet you. My name's Colin. I'm doing a live stream today.
Okay.
And I decided to look at you.
All right. Well, glad to have you. So I'm the CEO and founder of Polyforge 3D printers. So this over here is the Polyforge selective laser sintering 3D printer. I guess there's been a recent sort of boom or a lot of interest in SLS printers, and I'm just trying to help get this into the hands of small businesses and see where they can take it.
All right. And for the people at home who don't know what that is, what is selective laser sintering?
So selective laser sintering is a little different than what you might be familiar with MakerBots and extrusion. Basically how it works is it lays down layers of a fine nylon powder, and then it uses a laser to melt cross sections and then thus build up the objects that way. So you can get objects like this where if you were building them with a FDM extrusion printer, you'd have to build in support. And then you have to spend hours pulling that support off, and it's very pain in the ass, and you'd have to fix it up. But here, I basically just printed it and then pull it out directly as it is.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's like right over there.
So what makes your SLS printer better than the rest?
So the current SLS printers that are out there from 3D Systems or EOS, they cost $200,000 up to $1 million or anything like that. I'm actually looking for a price point between $10,000 and $20,000, which I think will actually be affordable to small businesses or anybody with a shop or anything like that.
Okay. So you say you were looking for, are you not currently in production?
No, I'm actually going to be running an Indiegogo campaign later this summer, however, so if people want to go to my website, polyforge.com, they can drop their email address and they'll be the first to know about early backer specials. I'm planning to drop some really great specials, maybe even 50% or more off for early backers.
also something that in the end is going to be 5 to 10% of the going rate.
Yeah, an order of magnitude cheaper than what's out there today.
Very cool.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Raspberry Pi has a limit on how much you can possibly use. So if you do like a 0.1 millimeter pen, and you scale it way up to, try to do a wall.
No, but I mean, you could do 24.
Maybe talk to Chris.
Making this demo part to show up the mill's capable of. This thing can cut, I mean, anything an industrial mill can cut. Yeah. Titanium, steel, aluminum, all my you can keep that if you want. I was handing them out to kids all day yesterday.
God with you.
So,
make the kids happy.
I know we talked about that because we didn't even have this, and then I talked to one of our machinists right before we left, and we got this down here. But yeah, it was one of those things.
That's what people want.
Yeah, oh, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, something.
Nice to meet you, Chris.
Yeah, it's good to meet you. Good to meet you.
All right, Chris.
Thank you.
My name's Colin.
Nice to meet you.
I'm doing a live stream.
Oh, rock and roll.
Yeah, right? So, why don't you tell us about what you got here?
Well, this is the Tormach PCNC 770. It's a personal CNC mill is what we call it. Yeah. Essentially, the thing is small enough it can fit in your garage, it can fit in your basement, and it's approachable.
It's about the size of a glass plate.
Yeah, I mean and what it does is it kind of hits that market between the professional, giant machines that cost you $50,000, $60,000, but it does more than a regular desktop router or anything like that because it's capable of, like I was telling those guys, it's capable of cutting anything that an industrial mill can cut. Aluminum, steel, and anything. We have a lot of jewelers that, cut titanium and precious metals with it, things like that. So
awesome.
We have people using it for everything from making cool stuff to full-on production for small businesses. So it's
I mean, you're talking about making aluminum, the home motorcycle enthusiasts.
Right, exactly. Yeah, actually, we have probably half a dozen of those guys that have reached out to us on the website because they do custom stuff, and I mean they swear by these things. We even have we have a group of guys. I think they're in Virginia, but they're old school D&D guys, and they actually they have a company. No, they dice.
They make their own dice.
Yeah, and I mean all sorts of precious metals, fine stones, things like that. And they have two of our machines. They have a 4th axis, and then I mean it's really fantastic to see.
Sounds awesome.
Nerddom at its best.
Yeah, there's nothing that quite tops custom dice.
Right, exactly.
So, other than size, did you we're talking about size and price point.
Right.
Are the two biggest things about your device?
I would say, yeah. I mean, the best way to say that, is the marketing term value, because this machine, this has all got all the bells and whistles on it.
Yeah.
This machine right now, because it's got a tool changer and all kinds of stuff, it's about $17,000. But the base model of this is about $7,000.
That's pretty incredible.
Yeah. So, and then we have a larger one, and a price just bumps ever so slightly. And really, I mean, this has a different spindle speed, different horsepower, things like that. But otherwise, I mean, it's just the build envelope. It's the only major difference between the two.
Awesome. Looking over the shoulder quite good. That's really cool. Being able to see and see at home is just phenomenal.
It's huge, yeah. And like I said, we have everything from guys making, stuff just for fun, and then we have a lot of people that use this thing as a business starter. We have actually the DIYer guys over there.
Yeah.
They have a mill, and they use this. I think it's the model up. I think it's the 1100.
Yeah.
They use that to produce all their machines.
Okay.
So, right, exactly. Ask them about it.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
You bet. Thank you.
Once again, the name of your company?
This is Tormach.
And how can people reach out to you?
You can visit our website. It's tormach.com. Otherwise, if you're anywhere near the Dairyland, we're up in Wisconsin. So.
All right. Cool. Thank you very much, Chris.
You bet. Thank you, sir.
Let's look over at your wire.
Oh, yeah.
When you try to bend it, it's not quite. Pardon me.
Hey guys, who wants to do it on screen?
I'll do it.
Hi there.
Hi.
What's your name, sir?
Marco Berry.
Marco Berry?
Yeah.
And you are?
We're Pencil Labs. We make the DIYer.
Very cool. So I was just over at Tormach, and they told me to come see you guys.
Yeah, yeah. I can show you what we do.
So
basically, you take a drawing, and then you drag it in, and then you hit bend, and it bends it right out for you.
People behind me.
So I'll run another one for you.
Sure. And it goes.
So we're bending bunny ears or cat ears or whatever you want.
Just the kids get what kids want.
They always do. We're running thin wire that we can go, we can take up to 316s, we can run steel, titanium, whatever you want. It's mostly in industrial applications, but we're having fun over here.
Yeah.
More education, a lot of education with them.
So it's kind of funny. My wife does. You know what twin wire arch tray is? The quickest explanation is you can picture two MIG welders that arc on each other in front of a compressed air tube. So you're spraying molten metal on the stuff. But we have a ton of wire left over. It'd be so much fun to pass one of these around just to make shit out of the wire.
Yeah, because that's around 30,000.
The ones we use are 16th and 2 millimeter.
Oh, okay, yeah. So this is 16th, mil and a half.
Yeah. So cool. And I mean, you guys can see how quick that was, and now there's bunny ears.
There you go.
How much did the machine run?
3,200.
3,200. That's
yep.
Really affordable.
And then we also have with it clips and other ways to attach it to like laser cut parts, or like you can buy all these clips off of us. They're really inexpensive, and you don't have to solder or weld or anything else like that. And we release a lot of fun files that you can for stuff that you can make. So you can just download this to make it. You use it for prototyping. You use it in schools to do fun stuff like that.
Yeah.
With all the wires in there. We also have, if you're doing a lot of MIG, we do have metal clips that can take the heat of a torch or a MIG or a TIG.
Nice.
And they hold it at any angle and nice and rigid so you can fixture the whole thing together.
That'd be really cool for sculpture.
Yeah. Or so you can build, you know, like a truss like this in about 15-20 minutes and it'll hold a few hundred pounds. So you can.
Cool. Well, thank you very much.
Thanks.
This is a really cool product.
Thanks a lot.
And your name again?
Marco Perry.
And your company?
Pensa Labs, and the device is the DI wire.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
That's cool. Sorry, I just got a Alright, so 10:35. What do we have here?
Did you see that little guy? They agreed to print parts for other people. Sort of a crowdsourcing thing, but free and nice. Yeah, there's a QR code here.
And now we're outside. Natural light, get off me! Some 16, 17. Yeah, that's it. Pretty much that's it. Okay, so we got 2 good nut turds. Just 2. Alright, let's go.
Alright, so Jonathan, let's turn it and start lining it up, yeah? One. Right in. Number 1.
Yeah. You should be able to get
So what I'm doing is this static spring smell.
This second currently is not working, but it's simply using the electromagnet to charge the ball and we can go back and forth. This is what happens. It's kind of a similar premise to this one, but the fact that you can rotate So basically it spins, you see that on the field, couple hours per current, most like set up. Kind of scary. Then you see it through that nice decent speed. Then what happens is this is what do you guys think you're gonna have all
Great question.
Holds it down and starts spinning around.
Well, what about, so I'm doing a live stream, come on back, it's about, more of this, I believe it's number
1. Cool.
acceleration onto these balls.
So who are you guys?
We are the Dos Pueblos Engineering Academy. We're from a public high school in Goleta, California. And then this is our senior class project. We created an installation that demonstrates all of the major fields of physics with some kind of easy, fun little demonstrations.
Which one's yours?
This one is mine specifically, and this is my sector. We do so. The theme of my sector is light and like optical illusions and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So what mine does is when this spins, it makes this picture look like it's moving, but then you can see like the picture is just like an image. It's just the effect of the lines. Yeah.
Alright. And what else do you have on your tool? So what's this dome on top?
This is here, yeah. This is a zoetrope. It's got a strobe light in the bottom that flashes at a certain frequency that corresponds with the speed that it's spinning. And it creates the illusion that this is kind of moving, kind of falling. It's interesting when it works.
Similar principle to this one.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of this was like an early form of these.
Sure.
These are like the most advanced that they get.
And then what's the bottommost piece here?
This is polarization. These are polarized lenses that will move over the top.
Can you queue up number one?
So right now, actually, there's a movie playing that you can't see because we took off the polarizer. And then the thing will slide over, and you'll be able to see it and then not see it as they align and disalign, and then back off, and then you'll see what you're actually.
So do you want to explain what polarizing is?
Yeah. So it's there's basically, I guess, simplified version, invisible lines in these films. It's basically what like sunglasses have and lots of eyeglasses, where they can, and so what this demonstrates is that they go together and then they move apart. So sometimes you can't see it, and then sometimes you can. So you can kind of dim things looking through your sunglasses. That's what this is showing.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah.
What was your name?
Kyle.
Kyle? Nice to meet you, Kyle. I'm Colin.
Thanks.
And then this gentleman has magnetism.
Yeah, this is magnetism. High magnetism. So basically, like you said before, currently we're having the sectors attached, so can't really have the power to show it off, but
You just played this a couple minutes ago before I started talking to Kyle.
So basically, there's a rotating platform underneath these things, similar to the design of this one, but it's two magnets.
Right.
Two magnets will rotate around, thus these underwater magnets will happen to be attracted to the two magnets. Start spinning around in the water, and thus creating a vortex, which then will pull the ball down and make the liquid here, which is oil and water, mix together. Then the ball will roll down, stop here, and show off electromagnet. Which is basically, the ball will go up, the electromagnet right here will get electric, will happen to jump the ball forward and move it back and forth until it rolls down and goes back here. Afterwards, it will roll down the track, stop here. This platform will start spinning around and around, creating a magical field. Then, it will happen to rotate, show off this sector right here. The magnet field will happen to make electrons pass through the copper current and thus make these three lights light up. Then, it will pass over these metal platforms to show that the magnets affecting the metal will happen to slow down the actual process itself. Then, it will go over here, where there are these coins right here sitting in later. They'll have, since the coins are attracted to the magnets that are not bolted down, they'll spin around in a circle over and over again.
Which ones do you have in there? You got penny, dime?
Penny and dimes.
Okay.
Then the ball.
pennies being copper covered, dimes being copper core.
Yeah. So then the ball will move down on the track right here, where then it will happen that this ball will get pushed up, roll down this track, hit here, where there's a magnet currently placed in this area right here. Since the rapid acceleration of the ball to the magnet will happen to hit the transference of energy will go through these two balls, and the third ball will launch up and hit here. It'll continue 3 times until it will go up, roll, the server will go down, and the ball will roll down here, and then it'll go back into the main system itself.
Cool. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I will come back later when I can see everything all set up.
Okay. Thank you.
Take care.
That's the vision. That's where I'm at.
Do you have everything you just said on video on the website?
No.
I know. 15 minutes till 11. Bugs.
Got kinematics.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Hello. So, what are we looking at here? Some point soon we need to find a map, figure out where I am. Okay, now I know where I am. Roughly. So up here's the main hall. They've got a main hall. The main hall where our offices are hiding. And then I just need to figure out where megabots are gonna be. We've got some awesome bubbles going on over here.
But it could be interesting, you know, it's another take on.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Can't complain.
We're going crazy here. We're playing slapstick instruments.
All right.
It's an electric percussion instrument that makes any drummer or anyone with ADD or any kind of tapping to sound like a bass player or a guitar player. I made it for myself and turned it into a business kind of after it was cooler than I thought it would be. I can show you.
Oh, yeah.
I show them real quick.
Yeah, let the professional take over.
A man who's allergic to fretboards. So this is the stand-up version of it. I'll do something. That's the big one, and the one that the most popular one is this one. This is the one I. Oh no way! This is like a portable version. Tune it up here. Play it like a bass. Set it on fire like Jimi Hendrix, and it's made out of aluminum so it won't melt. That's the most important thing about it. That's how that works. Yeah. This is the most popular one because it's just so small. Stick it in a suitcase and take it anywhere. Or a cute case. I also make special canes.
Yeah, and what are the prices on these units for this weekend?
He's got the prices for these. These are the main ones.
These retail, if you can get them online, $250. At the show, we're selling close to 100 less, at 175 out the door.
Rocket show! Follow us to the rocket show!
10:48.
Hey guys.
What's that? Look, they're like medallions.
Back down and launch it.
God, dude, that thing makes.
Yeah, that's the plan. Hi guys, I'm trying to find Megabots.
Makerbots?
Can I get a? It's
absolutely.
That one line is this money
Megabot Zone 10.
That's us.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Zone 10. So that's
Megabot. Megabot. Yeah, right around the corner.
Yes.
Can you be more specific?
Go right around past Zone 10, the big blank pit. If you go past it, straight down this way. What do you guys,
thank you
to do things here?
Okay, cool. Thank you, random helpful person. They have a trim shed. An ultimate siege war for a very long time. They wind up now. Okay. So we're not working about. Well, at least we can figure out where it is. Right? Right. That makes things difficult for some of the scheduling that I was supposed to work on. Head over here towards the flamethrower. How you guys doing today?
Great. Super.
What are you guys most excited to see?
Tesla coils.
The which?
Tesla coils.
Me too.
More the better. That is
I like the marketplace.
The marketplace?
Oh, Freak is gonna be there. Compass design.
Take care, guys. Oh, hey, there you are. Yep.
Hey, hi, buddy. How are you? Oh, good to see you.
So I heard a radio message that, yeah. So do you want me on that, or do you want me on the stage?
We'll do Megabot.
Okay, cool. Just trying to make sure of where it is exactly supposed to be. Okay, cool. Oh, I see it now. Huh?
You get to party around here for a little bit.
Yay, partying around here. Alright, thank you, Tyler. So,
I gotta send this to Aaron.
let's see what we got. So this is where Megabots is going to be, which is, you know, handy information. And here we've got a marketplace, it appears. Handmade garden arts. Whoops. Leather. another t-shirt.
Magnolia? Yeah.
Organic fruit milk lotion. Clothing.
Yeah, I think so. Let's go check.
More clothing. Various parts, which is actually really cool. Let's talk to a couple artists. Namely this dude. Hi there, this guy.
Hey, what's happening?
Not much.
How's it going?
What's your name, sir?
Cody Brosh of Cody Brosh of Binary Winter Press.
Nice to meet you. I'm doing a live stream for Make.
Nice.
And I noticed arts. And,
Yes.
You know, artist is cool.
Arts and crafts.
Arts and crafts. That, you know, covering both ends of
that's
the
what
spectrum.
that's what San Francisco Bazaar is all about, and that's what we do as well. Yeah.
All right, cool. So, what's special about your arts and or crafts?
Let's see. So, as far as the arts go, there's a couple different varieties of things that makes it unique. I do coffee and watercolor. So so the brown and cream tones you see in a lot of these pieces are actually coffee and espresso. We have a brand new book that's an anthology of short stories and art based on Android Girls. Android Girls based on the Zodiac, yes.
Cool.
And so yeah, it's got great stories by brilliant artists and brilliant writers.
Yeah.
The artist is me, so you could say too bright.
Wow.
I like it, but and then for the craft side of it, we've got custom screen printed neckties and t-shirts.
Okay.
And it's hard to find a good necktie. So
It is. So let's see.
So we try to put
the ones you've got. Which is the one that I probably high roller.
Circusius, like a Thai guy.
yeah, I've got
those
dice,
are the ones, or the
dragons and dice.
The dead. Yeah. So there's that, which
and kittens.
I really should have
Of
asked
course,
ahead of
lots of
time
kittens.
before I showed this stuff live on the internet. Oh, here's a better shot of the high roller.
Yeah.
I would totally wear that.
Yeah. It's for when your gaming group needs to know you mean business.
Options Entertainment, actually. How much does it run?
$20 for the shirts and ties.
$20 for a tie. That's really reasonable for a silk tie.
Yeah. Yeah, they're actually a satin microfiber. We do all non-silk, so it's all vegan and animal friendly and eco-friendly. And it's all water-based ink, so it's.
I come from a fiber family.
A fiber
so
family.
I can't help but scoff at silkworm-friendly stuff. I'm sorry. You're gonna take one cocoon that's a giant strand of the most perfect fiber on Earth, and you're gonna put the worm in the freezer, and that's okay. Or you can let the worm chew its way out and have 2-inch long fiber. That's how silk works. That's how silk works.
Well, they like boil them or something, don't they?
You have to boil the cocoon to undo the glue.
What's the poor little guy?
So the other thing that not everyone knows about silkworms, bombic silkworms, which are the high quality ones, they have been so thoroughly bred to the point they literally have a lifespan of about 12 hours. They no longer have mouth parts once they become
doesn't
a mom.
that make it all the more precious?
If you had 12 hours to mate and die. Anything. Fiber. No, very cool. Tesla.
Yeah, I've got a Bowie Tesla.
Yes.
Because they are both electric.
What's your favorite design of your garmentry?
My current favorites are probably either, I love the book stuff, so the World of Worlds ties is one of my favorites. I very much like the unicorns. brand new. But I think the winner is probably the Schrodinger's cat.
It is both dead and alive until you observe it. Cool. And hey, Tyler turned on the mic gauge so I can actually see now how much you guys are hearing. That's very nice of you. The Gentleman Dinosaurs Stargazing Society. Okay, I like your stuff.
Thank you very much.
And I like your booth. Thank
Pleasure
you.
meeting you.
It's great to meet you.
Enjoy the show.
Now I'm gonna go talk to this other arts and or crafts gentleman.
Hello.
Hello. Not a whole lot. So I'm doing a live stream for Meg.
Oh, fantastic.
Who's in charge of talking?
I am responsible. Hey, what's up, guys?
Are you really responsible?
I am kind of responsible for all the art that you see
Okay,
here.
for the art.
Yeah, for the art, yes.
How about the craft?
Both.
Both?
I tend to think I could be a little crafty at times, especially in the mornings, yes.
So what's your name, sir?
I am Martin Shu, based in San Francisco. Yes.
Alrighty. And what makes your arts and or crafts special?
I think I have an interesting perspective story to tell. Since I've been in the U.S. since I was 13. I used to work in animation. Now I've been on my own for 4 years. Ever since I moved to San Francisco in 2011. So
that's what you used to animate for.
I used to work for Disney TV Animation. I did creative design for them.
Cool.
And so that's why you see a lot of sort of character-driven stuff.
For any of my daughter's favorite characters?
Perhaps, I would hope.
Which one's yours?
So I worked on a show called Kid Radowski, and I also worked on Fish Hooks for Disney TV. Yeah, and before that I was on a preschool show called Ni Hao Kailan. That was on Nickelodeon.
I've heard that.
It's a fun show. It teaches kids Chinese.
Yeah.
Yes.
There was a really cool set of wooden blocks that we almost got.
Whoa.
That were alphabet and Mandarin.
Yes. Cool.
Yeah.
Rad. Yes, I might have something to do with that.
Very cool. So I like your style on this.
Thank you so much.
Especially your dreaming androids.
Oh yes, that's from an art show that I did at Googleplex.
Is it?
Yeah, I did. I made 7 paintings, and that's one of them. I kind of thought of the android as like our best friend, and the animals represent us. There you go.
I've been an Android user since my first smartphone.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then you've got here.
Yes.
Some Pokemon.
Oh yes. It's a party I've always fantasized of having. It's having my friends over and we dress up as our favorite Pokemon, and we just kind of battle it out. Yes. And then we try to keep the dream alive. This is called Luna, goldfish, and chrysanthemum flower.
Very cool.
So you see a lot of sort of character-driven stuff.
Yeah.
And I started doing these paintings based on folk art, like Chinese folk art. So it's kids with their zodiac animals.
Awesome.
Fun stuff. So you know that you're
bored.
Ah, yes.
There's mine.
Yeah. But it's a little go of the board.
Yeah, whatever. Cool.
Yeah.
There's your card.
That's right.
That's him.
Studio in the Mission District in San Francisco. So feel free to contact me through the website. Drop by and say hi.
Cool. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
You too. What's next? What do I feel like looking at? It's a little enough. Hello. How are you guys today?
Good, yeah. How
Glad
about
to
you?
hear that. So I'm doing a live stream for Meg.
Oh, cool.
Do you guys want to talk about what's showing off today?
Sure.
Ladies, or whichever pronoun you prefer, I apologize.
It's all good. I make pretty fun designs jewelry, and it's a mix of vintage-inspired fun designs, telling stories, a lot of bringing up memories and being novel. We've got necklaces and hairpins and tons of earrings and cufflinks, rings. And
What's your favorite material to work with?
Well, right now I'm really loving the bronze, brass. I'm having really fun with that, and it gives it like a hearty feel, but it's also very delicate also. So I call it sort of my tough cookie line.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, and of course I love the gemstones. And one of the great things about all of this stuff is all energy charged. I do energy work also, so I just kind of clear it and give it a lot of good, fun, clear energy.
Move to this side.
Oh yeah.
There's the backlighting is amazing. So, awesome. Nice stuff over here. So, where are you based at?
Oakland.
Oakland?
Yes.
All right. Do you have a store, gallery?
I have a studio. Most of the stuff I sell online at Etsy, Pretty Funds Designs, and I sell in a lot of local stores in San Francisco and Oakland. Yeah.
Cool. And if people want to find you online?
They would go to prettyfunjewelry.com.
Focus, please. There it goes. Awesome.
Great.
Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
It's wild. I'm not going to give anybody anything. Yes. There. Yeah. Get out of
I happen to see my daughter's favorite current character of Baymax. Hi guys.
Hey, how's it going?
Doing quite well, thank you. And who are you guys today?
We are Jason and Patty, the creators of Fat Rabbit Farm.
All right. And I am Colin, and I'm doing a live stream for Make.
Cool.
Awesome.
And I noticed your stuff, which looks fun and cool. And like I said, Baymax.
You can't pass Baymax.
You can't walk past Baymax.
You can't, especially not in that fuchsia background either. So.
Yeah.
Kind of just distract your eyes.
So, Fat Rabbit, where's it come from?
Well, it's pretty much inspired by our two fluffy rabbits that we take care of. We pretty much created like these animated characters of them, and like this whole world for them to kind of just like live on and just go on different adventures and stuff. So
Just run amok on the farm,
Yeah.
so, or elsewhere.
Okay. I still carry the scars from a rabbit attack from those years. I almost lost my thumb.
Oh no!
No.
They're quite nice.
You can keep them.
We'll take them.
Tycho rabbits.
Seesaw
and
action.
Chewbacca rabbit. Okay. What's your favorite Fat Rabbit design right now?
That's kind of a tough question to ask the creator, so.
Yeah. Which child do you love the most?
I choose not to answer.
yeah, I don't know. The ones that I like wearing them, I like this design. I like this design. This is one of my favorite ones.
Playing William South. I got
for the archers.
Yeah.
I think this has been like my favorite. I've always like loved the little superhero.
On my way to bike
Can't go wrong with Fat Bunny and a tiny little
true.
bike, so.
Yeah.
With the cape.
With the cape.
Yep.
Inexplicably tied to nothing.
Exactly.
So I see also you have books over here.
Oh, yes, we do.
Are the books of a story, or are they just compilations?
They are stories. Yep, they're stories.
Let's take a look at one.
So this is book 2 here. This is book 2 here. We sold out of book 1. This is book. This is. I know, huh?
It's a good thing, though.
It's a good.
Yeah.
It's a good set. This
Well, it's good for you.
This is book. This is book 3 here. So.
Okay.
Well.
And is that book 4 behind it? Or
This is actually the slipcase that comes with book 3. So we kind of made it like extra fancy
cool.
for book 3. So
that is cool.
Yeah. That's a slipcase there.
Project that was funded, so.
Okay.
Made an extra set for
Cool. When did you do your Kickstarter?
When did we launch our Kickstarter? I believe sometime last year.
When last year?
Yes.
This thing is going to give me a welt on my shoulder. What else is special about Fat Rabbit?
Well.
What does the world need to know?
What does the world need to know?
Oh, I haven't thought about that one.
I don't know.
Mission statement.
There's one that's kind of on the download. We can't really say as of yet.
But hopefully.
With all the publishing contracts and stuff.
Pretty much.
hopefully we'll be able to hit a home near you. So
yeah, that's all we're gonna say.
We'll see.
Well, I think that makes perfect sense. Cool. And if people want to find you,
you can find us at fatrabbitfarm.com.
Fatrabbitfarm.com. And also, don't forget to download our free Facebook Messenger sticker.
Cool.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
That's what I was going to bring up. What was the name of that? There was a webcomic I was reading for a while, which I have since fallen out of reading all my webcomics, unfortunately. It's called Scenes from a Multiverse.
I've never
It's fun. The artist used to draw a serial. Scenes from a Multiverse never has more than 7 comics from any one storyline.
7 panels or just...
No, 7 strips. I think he does like 3 to 5 panels.
Gotcha.
And one of them was Cute Bunny Planet, which they were like the generic little oval bunny with a super cute head. And on the, he would do a contest once a year. By user vote is what defines what gets drawn next.
Gotcha, that's
so
cool.
if something gets 7 votes, it would be entered into the annual Battle of Champions kind of thing.
Oh, cool.
And so when Cute Bunny's Planet won for the annual, you finally got to see the Bunny Queen.
Nice.
Which was like a giant xenomorph construct. It was laying fully grown bunnies.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, that was one of the first
That's
animals
cool.
I bought for my daughter.
That is awesome.
You should check it out at some point.
We'll definitely do. We'll definitely have to look that up.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right, thank you for
You're
humoring me
welcome.
and thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Enjoy. Take care.
What else is interesting?
We're looking for Zone 7.
LEDs. It's more.
And you guys out there knitters and crochet? Any craft? Myself, I learned to knit, but I kind of have a hard time finishing projects. Otherwise, my hobbies include playing video games, watching shows on Netflix, and reading.
Yeah. And I'm recharging my way.
Hi there. So I'm doing a live stream for Make, and at random I've chosen to come up and talk to you guys.
Great.
Because you have cool portraits.
Thanks.
So, who are you guys?
I'm Sadie Solomon. This is my husband, Dana.
Nice to meet you, Sadie and Dana.
Nice to meet you too.
So, describe for me the service you offer.
So they're all custom portraits. You basically just email me a photograph. I'll draw it and then mail you the print.
Cool.
I do pet portraits, I do house portraits, even trailers, vintage Airstream, kind of anything you can think of.
All right. What got you into doing this service?
I was an illustrator in college, and it was just sort of a way to do something that I love full time, support myself. So yeah, I've been doing it for about 4 years now, full time. It's
Cool.
been great, yeah.
And obviously you've got a really great style that
Thank you.
people seem to care about.
They seem to care about
if you can do it for a living.
Yeah, I've been really lucky. I don't know how it happened, but
The goal of every artist is to get that lucky.
exactly. I feel
With
very
the lottery
grateful.
on that one.
Totally.
So if people want to reach out to you,
They can contact me through my website. It's emmybean.com. Also through Facebook, Instagram, any of those kind of places.
okay, and that's Emmiebean. Cool. Thank you for your time.
Yeah, thank you.
I feel like I'm being too quiet again. We should have a conversation. We really need to talk about some problems. Obviously, you have to work on it.
And there's 4 different styles here, and then one that's a So you have one that would be, has lots on both sides. You have one that has a guitar stand. It's called a pocket. Do you play the guitar? Oh man, that's awesome. Well, it's made for you. See, we have these little guitar picks here. You do your own, and then I give you a light. And then this wallet, so if you chose to do it, hi. A little kit that told you which you need it.
I'm doing a live stream today.
Okay.
And I saw your tiny DIY
And then there's a needle and a thread and instructions to teach you how to sew.
great colors like leathers.
Yeah, I wanted something that was really colorful, really easy to make, and super low profile, so you could just fit it like in your front pocket. And they take about 20 or 30 minutes to make, and I kind of give you everything that you need right here. So it's like a kit with a little sew kit and the instructions, and then you pick out all your own colors. And all of this is pre-cut on the laser cutter. And I did all that at Tech Shop in San Francisco, and they have little holes already cut in them, so all you need is a needle and thread, and you don't need a sewing machine or anything. And you don't actually have to have any experience sewing, so it's kind of a good little entry-level project.
Yeah. So, which one's your favorite?
You know, I think my new favorite is the foldy wallet right here, but this is new this year. And my second favorite is this one over here that has 4 pockets, because it has a little mini pen in the bottom.
I see the pen.
Yeah, and those are these
the only premium ones we have.
little,
They really don't take
these cute little telescoping pens. Yeah, they're like the tiniest pen I could find.
At our booth, you know, it really takes very little time because we want you to be able to get your colors that you want.
Yeah. When I was buying a gift to someone.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Do you need a tiny pen?
You can never have too many pens.
Agreed. Yeah, especially teeny tiny pens.
Teeny tiny telescopic pens.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
And they have a little cap so they don't leak in your pocket, which is kind
And
of
the
nice.
cap screws on.
Yeah, it's not plastic.
No.
Metal.
No, only you could get a stylus cap.
Yeah, that would be cool. You could make it into a
You
stylus
could
cap,
make
just
a
glue
stylus
on a little rubber nub
That's true.
on the pen.
Hey.
Done.
Hey.
You could probably handle that project. If you can handle this not your camera
Sure, but this
situation,
is not
you
your
can make a stylus.
Yeah. I actually have a project I need to get a hold of. So I got this wallet case for my phone.
Yeah.
Which has magnetic strips, which I need to get rid of because magnets aren't that great.
Yeah, yeah.
But as soon as you start putting cards in here, the magnet doesn't work anymore.
Oh.
So the goal, eventually, is to make this trifold.
Yep.
And have a buckle on it.
Have a little buckle.
Yeah. Or to just use this as a pattern for making
Yeah,
a trifold.
yeah.
Not that I'm like
Or
trying
you
to
could
get
have,
to it.
yeah, you could have a buckle or a snap or a
I like
Velcro.
buckles.
I know, I like buckles too.
There's
Yeah.
just something about a buckle.
Yeah. So are you gonna add to that one or just
I
make a
think I
new
might
one?
just use this, tear this one apart and use it as a pattern. Because it was like $15 on Amazon.
Yeah. Do you do leather work yourself or no?
I've meant to get into leather work several times. There's a lot of hobbies that I keep meaning to get into.
Do you know how to use the laser
No.
cutter? Oh, okay.
I know how to use a
It
polishing
skips a
lathe and a
couple
sandblaster.
steps. Oh, well, that's maybe not going to help you make a
No,
wallet.
not so useful for
Well, you know, we had a couple people come over and ask for a cell phone case, but I sort of think like those already exist, and there's a ton of them out there, and they change all the time, so it's not as original. Yeah.
So what's the point?
Not as fun. Yeah. So these kind of, I don't think they really fit the bigger iPhone like yours.
Well, mine's a
but you should make your own thing.
I totally should.
That you could take the Crucible has leather wallet classes, I think.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're pretty evil. I need to go see them.
Yeah. So
I have 40 minutes until Megabots.
Until what?
Megabot.
What's Megabot doing? Is it destroying a car?
I don't know what it's gonna do.
Oh.
I've just been told that I have to see it.
I met some guys yesterday from Pittsburgh who brought their art car out from
Pennsylvania
Pittsburgh,
or California?
Pennsylvania.
Okay.
And I went to grad school there, so that was kind of fun talking to some Pittsburgh guys. And then they said their art car is getting shot up by a cannon today. It's like, oh, how are you gonna get home? But I guess they didn't drive it; they towed it. So.
Okay. There's actually an art car at the far end. I used to know the guys that made it. It's a giant snail built on a VW bug frame.
Yeah.
And the eye stalks are
Those are
flamethrowers.
super
As
cute.
they must be.
Yeah.
I used to know those guys. It's been years.
I think there might be two snails here. They're on the other side.
Yeah, there's a snail on the other side.
Yeah, over by that startup tent.
Exactly.
That one, the snail. I love the
so,
snail.
before we get too much farther, what's your name?
Sarah Grams.
Sarah Grams?
Yeah, Grams.
Cool.
Yeah.
What's her name?
This is Krista Hahn.
Okay. And your company is?
Pocket Lab.
Pocket Lab.
Yeah.
How do people get a hold of you?
They can get a hold of me by going to www.pocketlab.com, but it's POCKIT because it's a kit. Pocket Lab.
I see what you did there. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's right here, actually.
We can get the autofocus to behave for a change. Come on. There it is. Pocket Lab. All right, cool.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have fun
Had so
editing
much
that
fun
one.
chatting with you. What did you major in when you were going to school in Pennsylvania?
Oh, genetic counseling.
Genetic counseling.
Yeah, I
had
get
to speak with a
Kaiser.
genetic counselor.
You
My
did?
wife was pregnant.
We're both genetic counselors.
Are you really?
Yeah.
You probably don't work in Sonoma County now.
No, San Francisco. Yeah, I work at Kaiser.
My wife is a little bit older than me, so they require this stuff.
Prenatal counseling, yeah. That's what I do about 80% of my time.
You know, it's a good calling.
Yeah.
And Pocket Lab is a good hobby. that you happen to be able to
It
share with
uses
people.
the other side of my brain. That's what I need to do at the end of the day.
Makes perfect sense. I drink.
When we were in school, they were like, you need to have a good coping mechanism. And they specifically are like, drinking, not a good coping mechanism. But I make beer.
Hey, that's a
I
good
drink a
coping.
little bit of it.
Yeah.
That's
What's
fun.
your favorite kind of beer to make?
I don't like IPAs.
I hate IPAs with a brain
IPAs
back.
are everywhere, and I find them bitter and kind of gross.
I don't know how America got sold on this notion that bitter equals refreshing.
No. In fact, when I put the hops in, I put it in for like 5 minutes instead of 30, and I just make it not hoppy. So I like making whites. I like making Belgian style and browns and reds and anything but IPA.
I'm right there with you.
Yeah.
Have you made a stout or a pilsner?
No.
No.
Pilsner takes forever and it has to be cold, right?
I don't know.
I think,
I've just
see,
had a couple pilsners that I've enjoyed.
I have a real, like a $50 kit, so I do it all, it just sits in my room.
Yes.
And I don't have a refrigerator. I think Pilsner has to be at like
You don't
60
have
or
a
something.
refrigerator.
For the beer.
Oh,
a beer
okay.
refrigerator.
Okay.
Like you know, they do a special thing, I think, for some kind of beer. You have to keep it the first 6 months. But mine, it has like this little tiny heat belt, and that's all it needs. Sits in my room.
You should look into making one of the most delicious beers my friends have made. It's like mocha stout.
Ooh, I love mocha stout. That sounds really good.
Is
that what you really? The last one I made was like a orange cardamom kind of white beer. That was pretty tasty. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
I've enjoyed our conversation immensely, and I did not get a text. I just have phantom vibration.
I hope this really is your camera.
It's not mine personally, but it belongs to them, and they don't want someone else that belongs
Using
to them
it.
to walk away with it, because then I wouldn't have it to use.
But you were that guy that took the camera that said, this is not your camera.
I was given this camera, labeled "This is not your camera." So there.
Okay.
All right. Take care, guys. Thank you so much for socializing. More bullets and bags. You see a lot of common themes. Stuff that's on fire and stuff that's made of other stuff. Hey. Hi there. How are you today?
Well, how are you?
Doing quite well, thank you. So I'm doing a live stream,
Cool.
and I saw your posters,
Yeah?
and it made me stop and come in.
Cool.
So who are you guys?
We're Revival Clothing.
Okay.
Revive all, so everything's made out of upcycled materials and fabrics.
Cool.
Yeah.
Where are you guys based out of?
Eugene, Oregon.
That's not a short trip.
No, and I drove a trailer for the first time, which was fun to park in the city
That is
last
fun.
night. Yeah? Did that work out for you?
No, not today. I'm thinking about it. I might come back.
Thanks. Yeah.
Cool. Driving a trailer for the first time.
Yeah, and parking it in the city.
Yeah, that
yeah.
that sounds like an exercise in futility.
I was a little bit of a badass, have to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Is this the first show you've done down in this area?
I did Maker Faire last year, but mostly I do like Northern California and Oregon shows. So,
Yeah.
but I just put
Northern
this is. That's for me. Yeah,
Yeah.
I know it's a thing. Southern California, Northern California, but this is the first time I've put my booth together. I made it out of old fence boards and pallets, and so yeah, I'm really excited. I have a
It
little
looks nice.
fortress from the wind here.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
And you know, if you really get antisocial, you can just duck into the changing room.
Yeah, exactly. Or hide behind some clothes or something. Take a nap on the floor.
There you go.
Yeah.
I used to work in Pier 1 Imports years ago, and my favorite thing to do on my press breaks was to climb into the shelves that we stored the pillows in, backstop, and I would just hide behind the pillows so no one could bug me.
That sounds like so amazing.
It
I've been
was.
sleeping on an air mattress that's been doing
that's
this,
tragic.
so pillows sound a lot better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you
Yeah.
for your time.
Thank you.
How can people get a hold of you?
Revivalclothing.com. So that's 2 L's, reviveallclothing.com.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I think so. And also,
What? Oh, sorry about that. Not like driving a car. In terms of turning radius. 2 bars. Yes. There we go. That's back to where I want to be. Let's see what's going on.
Well, you actually, I think you.
Powered by the people. Yeah. Oh, these are terrible buttons. Hello.
That
How are you guys today?
Good. How are you doing?
Doing quite well. So I'm doing a live stream for me.
Nice. All right.
Who are you guys?
We're iFixit.
All right. And what does iFixit do?
We're the free online repair guide for everything.
Written by everyone.
So if you want to fix anything, go to ifixit.com. We probably have a guide for it, made by somebody like you, teaching you how to fix it.
Okay, cool.
Do you have an iPhone? Do you have an iPhone?
I do not use iPhone.
Oh, just kidding. I wanted to give away a
Sorry.
You should have one of our mini repair manifestos.
Okay.
This is our credence, what we live by.
We also give out these liberation kits.
You don't own it, because we have the right to devices that can be opened, to repair documentation for everything, to remove do not remove stickers, to choose our own repair technician, to non-proprietary fasteners, to replace any and all consumables ourselves.
Exactly.
Definitely.
Repair's the name of the game.
For sure.
So we also have these liberation kits. We're going to be giving them out for free this summer, and you can put them on. Take apart your iPhone. You can take out the pentalobe screws, which is the proprietary screws that Apple puts in their phones so that you can't repair it, and replace them with Phillips screws, so you can open it up whenever you want.
Nice.
So ifixit.com.
Cool. Yeah. It's like oh, my personal favorite manifesto in regards to if you can't fix it, you don't own it. If you can't carry it at a dead run, you don't own it.
We should add that on there.
We should. Yeah. All right, thanks guys.
Thank you.
Oh, let me get some names.
Hi, I'm KK with iFixit.
I'm David.
I'm Mem.
I'm Ron.
I'm Evan. Evan.
Team iFixit.
Team iFixit. Yeah. Woo! All right, thanks guys.
Thank you.
That was fun. Ooh, the Crucible. I'm sure you're sick of me commenting on how cool the Crucible is. But guess what? They're really cool. So there. You can't stop me. You can't stop the signal. Thecrucible.org. A non-profit collaboration of arts and industry community. You can learn to blacksmith, you can learn to whitesmith, you can learn to cast, you can learn almost everything. Let's see what these guys are doing. What are these guys doing?
We are playing with the harmonograph from the Crucible, and it is a wonderful kinetic art device. Nathan, can you tell us more? Nathan's one of our instructors.
So the harmonograph uses two pendulums coupled to each other to create waves that will overlap. And these waves, we then have a pen that goes in the end of a rod, which can then draw on the paper itself.
All right.
Would you like to give it a try?
Sure, why not?
All right, if you pull this bar here, and then you just place the pen down, you can let go and it will draw away.
So it does.
And it's fun to add different colors and to spin it in different patterns and make circles and all sorts of waves.
Now it looks like it's trying to learn cursive.
Yes, very much so.
It's about as good as my cursive.
Me too. I've forgotten more than a few letters.
Yeah.
That's even nicer than my signature. All right, cool. Thank you guys.
Thank you. Have a great day.
What else can we find? We've got a welder up here. Hey guys.
Hi, how you doing?
Hello. Can't complain. So I noticed you're welder and assorted bike parts.
Yes.
So who are you guys?
We're the Crucible. Yeah.
More
Oakland.
specifically.
We're the bike shop in the Crucible.
The bike shop.
We're the volunteers at the bike shop in the Crucible.
Hey.
Here's our fearless leader at the bike shop.
Hello, fearless leader of the bike shop at Crucible.
How you doing?
What's your name?
Sudu.
Sudu, nice to meet you,
Yeah,
Sudu.
good to meet you too.
I'm Colin, I'm doing a live stream.
Cool, awesome. Hi everyone.
I've been aware of the Crucible for quite a while now, through the California Blacksmith Association.
Cool.
I'm not a member of, but I've been worked for. What do you want the world to know about the bike shop at Crucible?
We teach kids how to be bike mechanics. A lot of times we give them bikes for free. We take kids from 12 to 16 and teach them how to weld, chop up old bikes, and make whatever fantastical creations they can think of.
A MIG?
We're using MIG primarily. David often will pull stuff into TIG if we want to do nicer things. See this bike right here with the two front headsets?
Yeah.
The David creation in collaboration with, or designed by a high school student at McClymonds in West Oakland.
Cool.
So we're finishing that up today and doing a bunch of other fun stuff.
Sounds fun. And they're about to fire up. And I don't have to turn the fireworks, so I'm going to turn a little bit.
You can turn your camera on it. So that, what they're doing right there, is designed by Max and the other bike instructors. It's a 1, 2, 3, 4 BMX handlebars and 2 mountain bike handlebars to make a pretty sweet little trailer.
Yeah.
Throw 2 little 20-inch BMX wheels on it. It makes a nice trailer to put stuff in.
Sounds cool.
Upper old handlebars.
It does do that.
Them being awesome and blocking the flat with their body.
That's very nice of them. Yeah. Never weld in flip-flops.
Well, it's not the best option.
No.
We won't let you in the studio that way.
I used to know a guy working at Jefferson Mac do that thing.
No.
But the guy, he was kind of a weird cat. He would, he told me about one instance in which he had a court date, like a DUI or something. And before he left to visit court, he puts on his suit and welds something up in the shop, gets a flag gun to him. Weird guy. Anyway, thank you.
Thank you, have fun.
Funnel for the weirdos. But you guys have so much cool stuff.
Yeah, man.
Alright, now there's someone behind me forging, so I'm gonna go check with them.
Do, have fun.
Pardon me. So sorry.
These are all the projects that we teach at our intro class.
What?
I'm thinking out loud.
I'm gonna call you crazy if you don't tell me what you were saying.
The guy over there planning very much in the black.
So what I'm starting to do is I'm starting to draw this out. I started out with kind of a short taper, and now I'm trying to draw it out more. And each time I do it, see, I'm using this curved part of my hammer, careful, it could be hot. The curved part of my hammer is making these little divots as I go along. And so
it's squishing it along
out.
and thinning it out like clay.
Right. So like if you're rolling out pie dough,
yes.
You've got a rolling pin, it's the same kind of
it's
thing.
It's the same precept.
Right. And then this flat side, the flatter side, then when I'm done, I can kind of flatten all those divots out and still squish it out even more. Right. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm going to go out to about here, but I want to draw out, and notice how it's still hot, but I want to draw my taper to about like so.
Did you see that? Yes. I didn't know that was what it was called, was black heat.
And I've been away for a while, so I haven't been blacksmithing since like October. But when they asked me if I wanted to come and help out, I was like,
How could
yes!
you not?
How could I
How
not?
could you not?
Yes. Because I really like fire and noise.
Because you're male. It's
No,
inherent.
no,
Yes.
no, that has nothing to do with male. Believe me, there are some really kick-ass women blacksmiths. This has nothing to do with gender. This is just, do you like fire and noise?
Fire and noise.
And are you creative? And are you willing to step in and just have at it and do it and learn something?
Because there was like on the learning channel,
Celeste.
there's one
Celeste
female
over
blacksmith.
here, she's right there. She's in the ceramics.
Oh.
She's actually a really amazing metalsmith, and I've learned an awful lot from her working side by side. She's very experienced.
Where's ceramics place?
They're doing ceramics over here. They're doing raku.
Oh, I didn't see the raccoon.
Yeah.
And you saw something on the learning channel?
There was this one female blacksmith who's operating out of this old firehouse she bought. She pretty much made half of her house on her own.
Oh, God, I gotta watch that. Oh, now, is that black heat or red heat? Yeah. And I noticed he's moving. So every time he moves the surface too, it cools. But it reminds me of like pulling with ceramics.
That's exactly what's
Yeah.
And then they're using a propane forge over there.
Over there? Oh, this guy, yeah. You didn't have to heat it for very long.
It's because it's propane. If they were using coal, it's not quite as controlled. Anyway, I'm going to go talk to somebody who is qualified to give answers.
Wow. In our intro to blacksmithing, or Blacksmith 1, everybody makes a hook, a knife, a spoon, and a fork, and these are set up in a step-by-step. So this hook started out looking like that.
Rebar to a knife.
Yeah, I use rebar in our beginning class because we're the blacksmiths are the great recyclers. We take all the garbage metal you see laying on the side of the road and we make really cool stuff with it.
Hi there!
Hi there!
So I'm doing a live stream for May.
All right.
And I've been aware of the Crucible for quite a long time.
I'm glad to hear that.
I'd come take classes if you were closer.
We do weekend classes, you know, come spend a wanker's weekend up in the Oakland.
There is that. I have other teachers in the area. I'm up in Sonoma County.
Ah!
So, yeah. I've done a lot of work with, not personally with, subcontract to Lowell Shabu.
Oh, all right. I know Lowell.
Yeah. Which is how I know about the Crucible.
Aha! I'm glad to hear that Lowell's setting us up. Awesome!
He invited us to a CBA show.
Aha!
But, so the Crucible, really cool makespace, essentially.
Yes.
And you're a blacksmith there.
I am. I actually run the blacksmithing department.
You run the blacksmithing department. What's your name?
My name's Chris Niemer.
Chris
Niemer.
Niemer?
Niemer.
Nice to meet you, Chris.
Nice to meet you. Colin, good to meet you, Colin.
So, I saw this gentleman over there in the process of drawing out for making blades. Or no, he's not making blades.
He was making hooks.
He's making hooks.
Yeah, I think he's making hooks.
Which is cool.
Yeah,
regardless.
useful.
Very useful. I've had the fortune of making a leaf and a hook at either ends of one piece of bar.
All right.
Which was under the direction. I've forgotten so many names since I've been out of the metal industry. Sorry, I'm just told you I have to go somewhere else soon. So the Crucible, doesn't matter who I know. Blacksmithing, great art. You're using a shoe forge over
Forge?
Yes,
yes.
Forge. You're using a shoe forge over there, consuming massive quantities of propane.
Actually, that forge is so minimal amount of a 5-gallon tank of propane will run that thing for easily 4 or 5 hours. Easily.
Very cool.
It's a really efficient little forge.
Definitely cool. What is your favorite thing to make?
Money. And things that make money, you know. I do lots of gates, railings, fences, that kind of stuff. But you know, whatever somebody wants that they're willing to pay for.
My wife does galvanizing.
Oh, all right.
And wire arc spray. My fans here have heard me mention it several times. But that's what we do for Lowell and Whitney and Jefferson.
Awesome.
Here, I've got a card right on the back of one of my cards.
But custom wrought iron gates and fences and rails. If you ever are in a position where you can invest in something like that, it's very cool.
Yeah.
All right, and now I gotta go.
All right, have fun.
Thank you for
Nice to meet you, Colin.
If people want to come take classes at the Crucible, who do they look at? Who do they reach out to?
Go online, because that's probably the easiest way to do it. www.thecrucible.org.
All right, there you have it. And now I
Thanks.
have to go look at giant robots.
All right, have fun.
The work never ends, right? Okay. Ooh. The smell of ozone and melting steel. It's a really unique smell if you've been around. It's hard to beat. Time is now 11:47.
Well,
giant flaming rhino, which is pretty cool. Go ahead, Tyler. Already there.
To bring the Megabot to fruition. It's running on a 24 horsepower gas engine powering a 2500 PSI hydraulic system. We've got 13 degrees of freedom across 20 hydraulic actuators. And again, the Megabot weighs in at 12,000 pounds. Right now, when it's in a squatting position, it is about 12 feet tall. And it'll get up to about 16 feet tall when it's standing. Both of the cannons that you see will be firing paintball cannonballs at about 120 miles per hour. Beginning at high noon, we will begin cannon testing. We will probably begin shooting the car shortly after that. At first, we're going to make sure that the cannons are firing properly.
There's some open spot over there.
And just to note, the legs that you see there are not stock. The legs of the Megabot have been completely created from scratch and customized. Those did not come off of anything else.
Oh, Fortuna.
You guys need to do everything you're going to do for the show now, because I'm about to put the first shot in and pressurize. We can't have anybody on the side.
Pardon me. Pardon me, please. Pardon me for a moment, please. Excuse me, please.
Why didn't you open it?
So there, the front of this beast. The dude in it. Art car. Giant paint.
Shoot it at the bar. Okay. Oh, okay.
Got it on your knee. Excuse me for a moment, please. Yep. Thank you. Pardon me. So sorry. Actually, am I in the way?
Cool, move.
I can move. Sure. So this is going to be really cool.
How many small cannonballs are there?
Certainly. So there's a lot of people here. Looking forward to seeing this.
Belly? Is my belly in there?
It's getting better by the minute.
All right, we are minutes away from our first cannon testing. I just did want to warn everybody in this area, we have not really fired the cannon too much yet. And so this is there might be paint that sprays when we shoot the car. The car is going to be located right here, and glass might come off to potentially be injured. But I would highly recommend that maybe some people take a step back. You know, small children for sure should not. Area, make sure that you have on your full safety glasses. Also this area, you're also some of the lucky folks.
Crazy. Letting people through. Of people squatting next to me instead of trying to get through.
Sorry.
Don't be. I'm a fat man. I need to stretch my knees. Sure, why not? Excuse me. I'm gonna go around here real quick, sir.
I want a tinker catcher.
Pardon me. Pardon me.
Come on over here.
I'm going to come on over here.
Follow me here.
Hello.
I'll be on the ground.
No. You're not.
One thing is I will lean into you. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Somebody's got to do it.
No, I do. Oh, okay.
Okay. Like, look for the Transformers hat. Okay.
And then,
Alright, we have
and then
another
put the
game
hat
that
on
we can
someone
play.
else.
We will be giving
Then
away
put the hat on
Megabots
someone else.
Autodesk t-shirts. As long as you can prove to us that you've hashtagged Megabots and hashtagged Autodesk. when you
Does that
take
mean we
your
get
full
one
photos
too
of
when we
this
put
guy.
it on the make thing?
And so what you will be trying to seek is an Autodesk employee wearing a red Transformers hat. I'm not going to tell you where he is, but if you can see him and find him and prove to him that you've hashtagged the appropriate things, you will get an awesome Megabots t-shirt for free.
So.
Yes.
Cool.
The appropriate hashtags will be hashtags Megabots.
I don't suppose you're
So this guy right here is a 12,000 pound, 15 foot tall Megabot.
You're not a
Which been created completely from
But my
scratch.
nick online is Hepkins.
From the partnership with Autodesk. So the two hashtags that you'll want to use are hashtag Autodesk and hashtag Megabots. And the guy has a red Transformers hat.
Perhaps even an Autobot.
Ladies and gentlemen, the CEO of Megabots, Guy Cavalcanti.
All right, hello everyone, hello everyone. Welcome to the Megabots Autodesk booth. What you see here is the Megabot Mark II. This is a 12,000 pound humanoid robot on tank treads. She stands up to 15 feet tall, squats down to 11 and a half. The right arm is a 6-inch bore cannon that fires a 3-pound paint cannonball at about 120 miles an hour. The left arm is a 4-inch bore cannon that was designed as part of a contest with Autodesk A360 and Fusion 360. It has 11 shots. It can fire a 4-inch shell, again at around 120 miles an hour. We have a missile turret that we didn't bring that fires missiles at 150. What we've been doing today is slowly but surely demolishing this vehicle with paintball shells at 120 miles an hour. So you should see this get marked up and dinged. We've had some people say, hey, paintballs are boring. We're about to show you that that's just not true. I recommend high-speed mode if you have iPhones, because this is going to look pretty epic. This is our first live fire with the left arm cannon. It might need some tuning, just as a heads up. The reload action is pretty sweet, so if you're on this side, make sure to zoom in when Mac kind of cycles around in the chamber. The right arm cannon's just going to go off and something's going to explode. It's going to be great. And once we start pressurizing, you cannot be in front of the robot or else you very well may die. What?
Dude. Where's the Mountain Dew?
Mountain Dew. You gotta bring some.
Damn it.
Sorry.
Good luck.
And then there's all the make people.
We're all like running for our lives.
Scurry! Scurry faster!
Elijah.
Cool beans.
Alright, let's get this car into position.
I'm okay.
You have gas in it, right? Yeah. Did they drop the gas tank out? That might have been a good idea ahead of time. Yeah.
I know, those are crazy tons. 45 minutes. We lugged in 40 gallons of water. Nice. By hand. Really? By hand. So you had your workout today? Oh yeah, I'm not really, I know.
There we go. Yes, we are pushing it. Except it was a car show, they'd swap the wheels once it was in place.
What the other kid?
How you guys doing?
Because we're all dead inside. That's right. Yes. That's why I'm here.
Jay!
Where are you guys at?
On the internet.
It's also on the front. It's also on the front page of magazine.com.
I'm so glad we have Jesse on this side now.
Oh, wait. Okay,
Now.
that's good.
We're good. All right.
I'm trying to figure out why they keep turning it instead of just commit to one spot.
They wanted to glance off in one shot.
Yeah, they're really aiming for that crash shot.
But isn't that part of the fun? That's why we all go to SeaWorld.
And I think they're trying to get it right up against the wall.
That's it.
And I guess when you're pushing a car, it's a little harder than driving.
That's what I've heard.
I like how they hold the mirror.
Yeah.
Nice touch. It doesn't damage the mirror.
So, yeah. Sitting.
Pop it off.
Sitting is not the most fun thing when you're watching a live stream.
Okay, so I got a second.
I don't know how long.
But the exploding paint car, that's should be pretty cool. Yeah. Anyone want to take odds on how fast they break a window? Anyone?
Yep. Alright, folks.
Yeah.
We're about to start pressurizing. It takes an
I'm gonna guess by.
We're getting a bigger compressor. It's coming on the way. But from home, nobody goes past the fences. Nobody goes on this side of the robot because you
Let's be entirely clear, do not pass this line.
What are they made of?
That guy just passed the line.
Metal
Still over the line.
He's over the line.
Yeah, we got it.
Oh my god.
So David, tell us what these paintball shells are made out of.
These paintball shells are made out of a chicken heart, horrible polyurethane foam that, actually that's not true, this is not rolling right now, we're made out of a polyurethane.
I should have gotten another camera battery.
You can bring one. You can bring one.
Yeah, I want to like run one out super quick. I'm at 1 bar, which should last, but better safe than dead air.
Anybody in the editorial office, please run over a battery to Colin here at Megabox ASAP.
Camera battery.
Camera battery.
You guys have extra GoPros?
Den 4, we're inside of the fence in the auto street, right to the right of the Megabox building. Pump it out.
Yeah, I dropped it like multiple times.
Easy. That's not what breaks screens.
I can't.
Go in front of it.
I know.
Working on it.
Nice little monopod you got there.
What's that?
Nice monopod.
Pretty lent it to me. I see they made your hat too.
You made my hat. But
I really don't want to get seen on these.
That's a dick move, little kid over there. His little sister was trying to put her glasses on, so he hip checks her in the middle of it.
Nice.
Makes her drop them.
To be fair, my children probably would.
I can only still for the moment. What? I can only.
I got it from
No. That's why I specified camera battery.
Tyler? Tyler, do you have an extra camera battery?
What's that?
Do you have an extra camera battery on you?
Benito, Tyler?
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing one of the co-founders of Megabox, Captain Sprocket, Metro Lines. So Megabox was started about a year ago by myself and Lumix.
The batteries from any of the editorial cameras.
The dream robot. But when we see them there, we have these dreams about like, what would it be like to actually pilot? To battle each other and try to inspire people, you know, this is the vision of the company. And Autodesk has supported us in bringing this full mech to life. The first one that can drive around, that two people can sit in, that they can blow things up with. I see all these phones out. Take them to the team. Tensions are high. Things work. Will Sprocket be
essentially like I'm not having to push on the leg at all. I just move my leg a little bit, and until it touches the sensors, and then it just instantly starts to move. And it's right now it's calibrated to how fast I want it to move. So I'm not pushing it, and it's not pulling me at all. It's just perfectly cued into how fast I'm wanting to move my leg.
For anyone who's new here, this is the Ajax exosuit. It's a full-body exoskeleton that lets its user lift and carry 400 pounds. We have a demonstration on...
Is actually to version of this Megabot will actually be walking around like a giant walking humanoid robot. That will be an amazing benchmark for Megabots. The long-term goal is to 3 years in giant football stadiums with multiple Megabots, piloted by multiple Megabot teams, battling each other in the most epic game of robot paintball wars that the world has ever seen. Just like curious, who here would enjoy seeing a stadium-sized robot battle between multiple Megabots shooting huge paintballs at each other? Okay, who here would not like? Yes, we have the one dad back there. Get him a t-shirt. He needs a t-shirt. Again, a reminder to be hashtagging Autodesk and Megabots and be looking for the guy with the red Transformers hat, and you will get an awesome free Megabots t-shirt. So we're almost done pressurizing the right cannon here.
You should talk to that gentleman about where the car came from.
And the car that you see in front of the Megabot looks pretty good. It looks like it's from Pittsburgh, and we have here with us the maker, the creator of this car. So let's hear a round of applause for the creator of the car. Let's hear it get destroyed. So tell us a little bit about this car, man.
Hi, I'm Jason. I'm from Pittsburgh. I brought my friends with me. In our little rowdy park. We're called Most Fine Art, and we build demolition derby cars as makers. But it goes beyond that because we love just to smash cars. So we find places to donate our cars and have them smashed. So we can't be happier to work with Megabots on this one. See the car? Yeah. Alright, so pretty soon what I want to do is get a chant going where we're saying, on this side, we're going to go, Mega! And then you guys are going to go, Bots! And then we're going to go back and forth. And let's try it out. Does that sound cool? Alright, so 1, 2, 3. Oh, Bots, come on, man. I'm so weak. There's more people over here. Okay, let's switch it up, actually. These are all smart making types of people here. So we're going to go Maker on this side. So you're going to go Mega, and then you are going to say Bots, okay? 1, 2, 3. Yes! Now we're going to all do it together as like a tribal chant. Okay, so are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Crazy monkey people. Okay? So, both cannons are now pressurized. What's going to happen now is Captain Gee, Captain Sprocket are getting ready to mount the Megabot. Okay, so as they're getting in, let's hear the chant. VR unit. You're going to be able to relive this moment in 360-degree video virtual reality. Right, so we're going to be doing this every hour on the hour. That was our first try, so we're going to be retuning the left cannon, getting some progression in there, so come back to see some of that glass get broken next time.
Well, a little less destruction than I was expecting. Well, the shot, the right arm. I saw it. Yeah. No, I mean the shot exploded in the barrel. Yeah, you can see the paint in the barrel still. So now, of course, my feet are asleep, which is going to be so awesome when I get up. Hi. Okay. No, my feet. Thank you. You need a hand? No, I'm good. Anyway, let's see. The time is now.
We're gonna center. How's it going?
I'll go to.
We're gonna have you in there for video. What's that?
For that crazy Italian guy.
We'll have another one. New York crazy Italian guy.
Finally figured out where this is.
Okay, so whatever.
Missed the first.
I am a slave to the map. and the
But when he stood up, like,
hey, B! What?
You get the plume?
What?
You get the plume.
Okay, so I'm gonna go see if I can catch that dude. So I'm gonna have to ask you to get the fuck out of the way, or I'll go this way. Or both. So just run like a 93 right
For what?
compressor.
There are so many shoulds around here.
I know, right?
Next time we'll hire you to be project manager.
The compressor that I used to use for sandblasting, the compressor itself was about as big as that diesel.
Just to build quick enough, we need about
Either 80 or 120 cubic feet per minute, depending on which one we're using. Thanks for the show, guys. I'll be back at some point.
I definitely come back. The big ball blew up in the barrel.
I saw.
So when
Quite a bit of fine tuning, quite a bit of car left to destroy. My money's on the third shot breaking the window. Bye.
Sorry, no, you're good.
No. Hi there. Okay, let's see. Why do I get yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, I really like this place. Center stage, which I believe is this way.
What?
The center stage? This way, right? Neither do I. I think it's this way. Center stage is this way, right? Center stage is this way, right? Yeah. To the left of the homegrown. Thank you. So I hope that was fun for you guys, despite all the silly routes.
If it starts right now.
try to hustle off to this event that Arduino is Wow, that's all super blurry. Why is it all super blurry? Oops, sorry about that.
So the also is whenever we say let's get together, let's organize something, we need to respond. The 28th of March to celebrate 10 years of Arduino, we organized this Arduino Day all over the world. And we organized guys and gals. We had but people everywhere, you can see there were like hundreds of events everywhere around the world. So this is, I think, it's the power of a community that really is strong and has genuine beliefs, genuine values, which I think it's very important. But, again, talking about making, it's not about just making boards. In Arduino, we try to really look at the whole experience that people have when they build things. So we're trying to improve, always improving, simplify their life, making it simple, so just some technical stuff. So we launched this new 1.6.x IDE, which now makes it very easy for people to add software to the IDE without actually having to read the whole thing. So if you get a board which has a processor which is not currently supported, you just type the name of the board, you press a button, and then this downloads automatically from our servers all the files you need to support that particular board. The same goes for libraries. Libraries have been one of the strongest things in Arduino. There are hundreds of libraries. And it's been painful in the past. Find the library, take the zip file, unzip it, look for a folder, put the files in the folder. Sensor, you find the library, you hit the button, you download it, it installs in your IDE, and you can even manage different versions of that library. So that has enabled us to make it very smooth and very simple for people to support new hardware. And then at some point we said, traditionally the Arduino IDE only supported the official boards. But then, we are much more than boards. We are about the community. So we started to add all these new ways to the IDE that anybody can add their software. So if somebody creates a version of the Arduino API that runs on a different processor, different board that we don't design, we don't manufacture, we made ways for people to be able to add that to the Arduino IDE by just adding one line of text into a preference window. And basically now any contributed software from the community can be made available through this. And we will continue to make it simpler for people who are building open source projects we want to make a difference between a big company that has a lot of $1 billion and, the community that comes together to build support for a piece of hardware. We want to enable the community to be able to add that contribution to the Arduino idea and ecosystem simply. And we will continue to do that so that it makes it simple to support anything that the community comes up with. Thank you. I appreciate that. There's never enough love in this world. Another thing that we worked on is that we actually had a lot of requests over time about, tools that are online, that are available through the web. We wanted a tool that could really group together, be a way to bring together all the different things that people do when they use Arduino, because they use the IDE, but then they development environment that sits on the cloud and actually can deploy software either through the cloud on a remote Arduino or can deploy through USB by using a small little software that you install on your machine. So it will become some kind of a desktop. So you'll be able to log on to the Arduino website and you'll get a desktop with these icons, which essentially are just like apps. So it will be possible to bring in different apps just by referring to a URL. You can add your own stuff to this. So, it's, we're also changing the format of the Arduino Sketch. This is something I've been talking about last year, and, we did it. So, being able to store inside the Arduino IDE layout in something like FreeSync or 123D circuits from Autodesk, and you can just bring that image into your sketch. And then your sketch contains its software, but also the documentation to build the product. So when you share it with somebody else, they have all the information in one place. So we are growing this thing that I call the Arduino operating systems. The fact that increase the number of ability for a maker to translate a prototype into a finished product, to be able to migrate to whatever they need to go. So they can write the code on a small Arduino and then move it to another device, another operating system. I was talking about modular solder everything by hand, one part of that, so enabling people to build products modularly. So this is a research project we have been working on. This is just a little video demo just to show you what we're working on. The idea is to build different parts of a device as intelligent circuits. Each module has a processor on board, so you can plug them together and they recognize each other automatically. But each one of them has a representation in a software, so you can actually draw lines between the different modules and create the relationships between the different pieces. Also, we designed it in a way that when we release this open source, it was going to be an open source hardware and software thing. We're going to release it to the community, and it's designed in a way that anybody can create their own modules. So I just want to have a protocol that we can all share to make intelligent electronics. I don't want to close it down. I want to have as many people as possible. So if you want to build, a piece of consumer electronics, let's put it away, you can solder the modules like they were chips on a PCB and create a robust device. So I want people to be able to build complex devices by assembling modules and let my job. We have incredibly powerful microcontrollers that cost less and less. Why are we still doing all that stuff by hand? So that's something we want to give to the community. And again, I think the work we do, it's about creating this kind of open protocols, creating bridges, creating connections. And one of the things that has been interesting and important for us lately to actually work on, to partner with a bunch of different companies. So we have a number of more recent, more historical partnerships. But again, for us, it's important to give more options to makers to be able to port their work on what platform they feel is more important, and the Arduino API helps that. But also it's about creating bridges between different communities. If we want to increase to the size of the maker movement, we have to be inclusive and bring in people from other communities, from other parts of the world. So this is something that we have been working on in the last few months. And I think this is going to increase the size of the people who come and basically be part of our movement and believe in the same genuine ideals, And when you want to create these bridges, you have to basically open the community for as many as possible to join, as long as they sort of follow the same ideas we have. One of the things, although that a number of people have been asking, is effectively, okay, that's all good, that's all fantastic, but where do I buy these Arduino CC boards? Because, that's kind of, yeah, okay, gotcha. So this is a real email I got where somebody says, well, I'm selling these boards, but I want to give away the other ones. How can I get the real stuff? And so we spent the last few months working on it because we want to get it right. We want to change the way we do lawyers to figure everything out. So that's why you have to be quiet, but then you cannot have your life run by lawyers. So in the end, we started again building partnership with people that share our genuine ideas and ideals to actually make this happen. So one of the things I want to announce today is that we have signed a strategic partnership with Adafruit. In the US, actually made in Manhattan.
So apparently the reception was really bad in there and the audio was just so great. But the major takeaway is that Arduino is going to start making and distributing boards. So that's something. Let's see. That means it's now 1:45.
Probably outside trying to sell that picture.
I'm not sure what's going to go on next.
And sometimes it changes his mind.
What we really hope is that you take making into your own customers. We believe that it's a great way to teach. And we didn't start all these makers. I was really afraid to do a big project that I didn't know anything about to start with, but you learn with your students, and that's what's really beautiful about making. You have the opportunity to grow those projects. So they've got water in the cups.
So at the moment, everyone's out and doing stuff.
Oh, you're in here. Oh, you're doing that thing.
I'm doing that thing. So, how's it going in here?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm alright. Having fun. So, of course, the big reveal is that Arduino is going to be making and distributing boards now.
With Adafruit.
Yeah. So that's what we were getting at when we decided to leave the room.
Yeah.
So, and you are pretty pixely.
Yeah, it's a little chunky.
A little chunky.
Apparently.
Are we in motion to leave the room?
Okay, so are you still there with security and the child?
Okay. So, I just came by because I sent signs where to go next. Since Arduino...
Have you been into the dark room?
It's an excellent point.
Yeah.
It's either going to be dark room or soldering next.
Okay.
So let's do dark room. Well, I'm supposedly
Actually,
there's going to be...
the fashion show at 2.
Fashion show at 5.
Actually at 2. There's a repeat of it at 5.
Okay, then I was told the wrong number earlier. So basically all the numbers I got were an hour early. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Alright, so that'll be at 2, which is in about 15 minutes.
And that's in the dark room as well.
That's in the dark room. And then, cool. And there's one of the dudes with the smoke ring cannons. So I'll go do that.
Excellent. Awesome.
And, yeah, cool.
Excellent stream.
Thank you.
¿Estás bien? Diciendo
So we're making these cubes, and so these are 8x8 pixel 3D displays. Sorry, seconds.
Live stream.
Oh, hey.
And I didn't mean to disrupt everything. I was just trying to figure out who was
Yeah, we'll trade. We'll do the swap. Yeah, fire away. What you got?
So, who are you?
My name's Alex Hornstein, and I'm with Looking Glass.
Looking Glass. What is Looking Glass?
Well, we do 3D displays and volumetric prints. So we started off with a little invention we did of, it's a type of what we call a volumetric print. We start with a 3D scan with a Kinect of a scene. In this case, it's one of our friends in a room, like in a cafe in Brooklyn.
Okay.
And we have some software that slices that scene up into hundreds of layers.
Of course.
And we print those and stack them up, and it looks like there's a little miniature of that scene inside here.
MRI.
Exactly. It's a reverse MRI.
Yes.
So we started with this, and we started showing these to people, and they'd say, that's pretty cool. It'd be cool if the girl was moving around inside. And we said, you know, you're right. So we started working on making 3D displays. And that's a complex and actually very elusive thing to do. We all want holograms, but no one's ever really made the people's hologram. And so we started looking at it, and last July, we made some really pretty impressive displays, but they were going to be extremely expensive. They had like projectors and moving parts. It was bigger than my wife. It was a huge display with a little like 2 inch by 2 inch by 2 inch volume. And we would take Connect video of my partner's kids who are like 1 and 4, and we'd feed it in. We'd see these kids running in the air over this display, and we're like, this is cool. But we also realized that we weren't going to be able to get this out into the world for a couple years. It was so complex, and to get it cheap and compact and inexpensive. So we started making cubes, which we could. So these are basically these have been around Maker Faire for a long time. This isn't our invention, but we had an innovation, which is that we worked out a way to make these producible by a pick and place robot, by machine. And usually people spend hundreds of hours soldering together all like thousands and thousands of connections. And we simplified that into half an hour of plugging together a kit to make a cube. And then the problem becomes, what do you want to show in it? And to us, that's cool. Like, if we had the perfect 3D display, what would you show in it? No one has a 3D movie file on their computer. No one has 3D animations or games. So interspersed on tubes. It's all open source. So someone in South Africa might put something up that I can download into my cube. Then I can port the code and tweak it over to suit my purposes. And as our displays get better and better, we'll be able to show more and more elaborate things. But I think the most important thing is finding people who think this is neat and who build for it. So that's what we're doing right now. And it's endlessly fun.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
So once again, for the audience, you are?
I'm Alex Hornstein. I'm with Looking Glass.
With Looking Glass. Thank you. And how do people find you?
You can go to l3dcube.com or lookingglass.com. Yeah.
Cool.
What's up? All right.
Thank you very much for your time. Pardon me? I purchased the boy. It's expensive. I try to sell it. Getting that control. Never any game. And I gave it smoke so that thing. If you didn't destroy these players, the windshield that's like great. So these guys, so they actually make steel telly blocks. Made an actual thing for steel blocks. That's information to make what is pretty fun. Well, that was pretty darn good. I mean, that's pretty darn good. Glowing cat car. Doesn't need a glowing cat car. What's up, buddy? You hear me? I know. So far?
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah.
What's the coolest thing you've seen so far?
I went to the paper airplane talk actually earlier today. Yeah, that was pretty awesome.
Are you locally or are you in on town?
I'm here from Union City, so yeah, it's pretty close.
Not terribly far.
Yeah.
It's your first paper fair?
Yep, first time.
Me too.
Oh really? Yeah. Oh, cool.
So that's pretty cool. What's your name?
My name's Dennis.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Colin.
So I'm doing a live stream.
Oh, okay.
Just not calling.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. So, what do you plan to do tonight?
Well, we're just wandering around. We don't know much about here, so getting lost in all this cool stuff.
If you haven't seen it yet, over back that way, there's the Megabot, which is this giant mech I made with huge paintball cannons.
Oh, really?
One side's like a 6-inch paintball, the other side's 4-inch.
Yeah.
And they film and make by hand.
Oh, cool.
And they're doing that all hour.
Oh, okay.
So that was cool. I got to see that.
All right. Awesome.
I recommend it. Otherwise, there's the Crucible. You ever heard of them?
Oh, I've heard of that. Yep.
They're not far from there.
Okay.
They've got a board and welding and all that stuff. They've got a clay personality. Cool.
All right, cool.
I'm glad I got to chat with you.
Yeah, nice talking to you too.
All right.
Have a good time. No worries. No worries. I'll find them.
Let's go over there.
Right.
And this is the first cyborg you've ever met. Got a camera check.
Yeah.
Well, explain it, he doesn't.
Jokes are like frogs. They die in dissection.
Well, so my jokes, I'm only shooting for a 50% success rate.
Oh!
Welcome audience.
Everything is a pleasant surprise.
Welcome audience. Actually, at first look at the horror, they realized when I told them, they're like, I have a hard time accepting.
Anyway, thank you. You guys having a good show so far? Yeah.
Like aliens.
6 years.
6 years is my birth. Yeah, we got him a job making carpets and Christmas Day.
No, soldering lights. It's a sweatshop.
Super precise.
There we go.
Starts doing this with the knife.
Leave it there.
So are you going to go in there and make a bunch of butterflies or
Left
something, or what?
I'll try to get the robot.
Already did. Where are you guys from?
Sacramento.
Sacramento?
Yeah.
Not too terrible. At least you're in the state. This must be a welcome change from the armpit sweat of California.
No, that's Bakersfield. I'm not from Bakersfield. I'm from Fresno.
No, Bakersfield.
We're a little north.
Sweat of
No. Well, I was thinking that was LA, but okay. Have fun.
You too.
Come on.
So, what do we got going here? Hi there. Hi. What are you guys showing off? We're showing Google Cardboard, so just a cheap virtual reality solution.
Excuse me, sir.
We have them on demo, so yeah. Yeah, sure. So right now it's in a skydiving simulator, so look down and find the jump button, and it should work. I mean, look down and there should be a circle with the word jump.
Oh my god.
So how does this work? So it's just a cheap virtual reality solution.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So you put any Android phone inside of here, and oh, sorry.
I'm in space.
I'm not sure it fits inside. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, you have a
So what's your name? Eli? Nice to meet you, Eli. I'm Colin. Hi. I'm doing a live stream from there. Okay.
Dude, this is crazy.
Where is the live stream? It's online. Live. On the Make website? Yes. Alright. It's on the internet. Maybe you've heard of it. How many viewers do you have right now? I don't know. Okay. They're gonna set me up when they make my own headphones.
Oh, yours is the same.
Okay. Yeah. Is this your first maker? I've been to every single one in the area. Every single one in the area? Yeah. Wow. How old were you? I think when was the first one? So 6 or 5 or 6. Wow. Yeah. That's a dedication. Yeah, so I'm guessing it's a family affair. No, not really. I'm just that's one of it. My hat is off to you, sir. Are you gonna try to work for Google? Maybe. I'd want to. I mean, I'd do it. Yeah, if I got a job. What's your chosen field? Just software engineer. Yeah. Very cool. Since, of course, money is the only reason why anyone does anything. All right. Well, thank you for your time. All right. Yeah. Okay. Is it all cardboard in this booth? No, we have we've got a lot of different stations. We've got cardboard, Android Wear. I think we have some other small projects over there. So, thank you, Eli. Yeah.
Very little warning before it goes. This thing here is actually looking at the radiation of the waves coming, the waves coming from there. Right. And all of them are connected to the processor in here. So this turns on, this turns it on and off. And this thing here is like a thermal mug. It keeps the milk safe overnight. So for one night, it worked well in winter. I'm not sure how well it'll do in summer. So we're looking forward to find out. What type of sensor do you have? So this is called an IR non-contact thermometer. Okay. So I can give you the exact part. Yeah.
You mean the online version? I'm not sure exactly. I'm search for it if you just I think it's Google Cultural. Search for Google. We're going to access probably, right? Project right here.
Yeah, how do you cool it?
So it's actually, you don't really need to worry about cooling it because it's playing at such a high altitude. It's usually, it's like between -5°C and -60°C.
Yeah, but you couldn't have, would you not have enough atmosphere to have any air
There's no, it's like radiator.
Actually, no.
It's not so much, convective.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
So I'm doing live stream for Make.
Excellent.
And I have done short time doing very similar.
Yes.
Freaking amazing.
Yes, it's pretty wild.
And I want you to hopefully take some time to explain to viewers what that is.
Okay, so for those who have not heard of what Project Loon is basically a high-altitude balloon project that is designed to provide high-speed internet access to people who live in remote and rural locations.
Okay. And how are they going about it?
So we are going about it by, basically we're making a flock of high-altitude balloons. They fly using helium lift gas. We have a communication control package that attaches to the balloon, and basically it's providing an LTE signal. So a user on the ground could use a smartphone handset, connect to a balloon connects to another balloon, to a ground station, and that way you can relay that signal into a remote area where it's not cost effective to build cell phone towers, things like that.
So, can you tell people about some of the trial runs you guys have had so far?
Well, I can't talk a whole lot about like the details of those things, but there's been a lot of interesting evolution of the project over time. I mean, it started as a styrofoam beer cooler attached to a weather balloon. It was very much a maker kind of project. The altitude control system, it started as a leaf blower. So, it's basically like try and hack something together, see if it works, try and prove it wrong. If it doesn't, keep going and keep building bigger and bigger. And that's how you end up with this thing here right now.
And it's very cool. And since our friend,
my name is Ben.
Since our friend Ben can't talk too terribly much about the evolution of the project, there are articles online which you and Mike have read.
Yes.
Which talk about Project Loon, where it's been, where it's going.
Yes, you could go
really,
to.
really nice.
It's a lot of fun.
What were you about to say?
It's also a lot of fun. You can find out more about it if you go to google.com/loon. There's been a lot of really great stories as well in the media, so it's pretty easy to find more about it.
Thank you very much, Ben.
Thank you very much.
This product is something like let's say a couple of ounces. So now you're ready for it.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Hi guys. So I'm doing a live stream for Make.
Oh, okay.
And you happen to be the satellite group, which I'm going to catch on my way to elsewhere. So who are you guys?
We are Project X from Google.
All right. And what are you guys doing?
We are showing off one of our first prototypes here.
All right.
It's a prototype drone. It's a prototype delivery drone.
A prototype of which?
Delivery drone.
Delivery drone? Okay. Cool. And what can you tell me about the story behind Project Wing?
So the Project Wing got started a couple of years ago by a professor from MIT who works on UAVs, and it started off as Sergey and Larry's sort of insight into how UAVs could be used to do cool things, and sort of how
humanitarian causes for China.
Yeah, and commercial causes too.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, and
non-destructive purposes.
For sure.
There we go.
Yeah. Don't be evil.
So, how are you involved in Project Wing?
I'm an assistant engineer for the project.
Okay. And so you are writing camera software, flight control software.
No, I do the sort of overall systems design. So we do the top level requirements, all the boring stuff.
I don't think it's boring. I mean, honestly, do you think the audience here is going to think it's boring?
Probably not.
How it's made, how it works. It's a really interesting prototype. It looks like it's seen a fair amount of use so far, judging by the wingtips there.
Yeah. We took a bunch of them to Australia, and we worked with the FAA equivalent over there to do a demonstration in
That'd be a great environment to test them out in Australia.
Yeah. Just sparse population. Yes, that's true.
All right, cool. Where can people check out more information about Project Wing?
We have a very rudimentary website. We're still part of Google X, which is sort of secretive, confidential.
Right.
So there's not much material out there, but there is a sort of rudimentary website that gives you like just the basics of it on the internet. Just go Google X Project Wing.
And for the record, your name is?
Shirak.
Shirak? Cool. Thank you very much, Shirak, for your time.
Definitely.
I'm going to go see if I can learn to solder. Hi, guys. Excuse me. Excuse me. Let me catch someone who works here. Excuse me. Excuse me.
That's how funny I'm going to work.
Slightly behind, please. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you. Hello. Real quick, I'm doing a live stream for me. So I want to try to find someone I can watch over their shoulder or jump in or anything like that.
Okay, can we wipe our hands?
A lot of volunteers. Cool.
Yep.
Thank you. Cool. So, where do we want to go? This lady's looking at me. That's clear voluntary activity. Hello.
Hey!
How are you?
This is not my camera, apparently.
No, this is not your camera.
Exactly. Well,
So-
welcome. Do you want to make one?
Sure.
All right.
My name's Colin. I'm doing a live stream for Make.
Oh, awesome.
So,
I'm Susie, and I'm a teacher at Roosevelt Middle School.
Cool.
Excellent. Yeah, in the city.
Cool. Awesome. So, right here we've got
Need a little,
gizmos.
you're going to need eye protection, and you're going to need a little baggie. And you're going to get that over there.
Cool. I'm going to go do that then. Hello. And where are the goggles?
Of course, you need to. Oh, you didn't wear them yet.
No, I didn't get one. I was going to just watch over someone's shoulder, and then I got admonished to get stuff instead.
This is not your camera. Like.
No, it's not your camera. So I'm going to use this thing. We're going to head on over here and see if we can figure out how to make this work so that you can see what my hands are doing.
We'll get you to glow. All right. So if you want to put on your glasses, I will lay out and explain all the pieces.
Well, there's the feeling
Big
of
fan.
accomplishment.
You will lose no fingers.
Just repeat it 500 more times.
So this is your little circuit board. This is your battery. This is your LED light emitting diode. Here's the little tack for the pin part, and here's your battery holder.
Okay.
So the first thing you're going to do is you're going to solder, put some little solder on this little dot. And what we're going to do is you are going to tin this. So you're going to give it, wipe it off a little bit. You're going to make sure that it's shiny and that it doesn't have little pieces on it. Okay.
It has a smooth, tiny little bit of solder on the very tip.
Exactly. But no, you don't want any. You want it kind of smooth and.
But the solder's the shine.
Yeah, the solder's actually going to come from here. So, all right. So imagine this is the solder here. You're going to tap it to here. This is heat. It's at about 725 degrees.
Yes.
And you are going to hold it for about 5 seconds, and then you're going to take the solder.
Are we using, what type of solder are we using?
I don't know. I'm assuming this doesn't have lead in it, but I didn't ask. So I believe it probably is resin core. I'm not exactly sure.
It is resin core solder.
Is it? Okay.
It says so on the side.
Good reading skills. Alright, you're going to push the soldering iron in, and you're going to get it hot for about 5 seconds.
Right.
And then you're going to push this in, and then take it all off.
Maybe a little more.
So you are ready to give it a
The important thing to know
try?
about soldering is that you're not trying to melt the wire, you're trying to make the part melt the wire.
Yes. Very important. You want me to do it, or are you doing it?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. I count to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I push it in. Okay.
So now this part.
Dot of solder.
I have made my dot of solder. I am so proud of myself.
You should be.
The next thing is the battery holder. The battery holder lines up
With the dot of solder.
exactly, and
And
we're going to
pokes through.
put in the connections and through to the other side, but it's a little bit of a challenge.
Okay, now.
Okay. All right. Now we have the little ovals. we're going to put the soldering iron on the little boom.
Let me just tell my husband.
Okay.
Right.
And we're going to make little volcanoes of solder.
Yes.
And so I'm going to heat it up.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I'm going to push it in.
Okay.
So take it
And pull it up.
off a little bit.
And I'm going to do this again.
On the other side, like a boss.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so
Soldering iron right on.
and I'll start it this part. Right here.
And I've got 2 little volcanoes. I've now connected my battery holder. The next thing is we have the pin. The pin goes in this side. And we're going to do the same thing.
Just clean it off a little bit.
Then I put this on so I don't get hurt. Now, this is a light emitting diode.
Sorry, no, it's only 130.
Alright, this is a light emitting diode, and one of these sides is positive and one of them's negative. The longer
Right.
one is positive, the shorter one is negative. I'm going to follow the instructions on the circuit board. It says put the positive one in the positive, the negative one inside the negative.
That's crazy talk.
I know, but some people do it the other way and it doesn't light up.
No,
and
it
they feel
doesn't.
really sad and we have to wait.
Yeah.
So then I pull these out just a little bit to hold.
I was gonna put this because
Again, we want to solder, but we don't want solder to touch this side to touch that side. So we have to be kind of careful and semi-neat.
Oh, wait,
You mean you don't want to short circuit everything? That won't work?
I like things to light up and flow.
I like it too, especially if it's the wiring.
Am I done? Look at that. Cool. Look, Emerald.
All right, and now I'm going to check my connections to make sure that they are good. And I'm going to use the clippers. This is important, that's why I'm wearing safety goggles. You want to do it away from your neighbors and your friends' eyes.
But in fact, towards the baby in the stroller.
You got this part, right?
Sure.
So now we're gonna put these into the holes.
All right, now for the magic moment. We're going to put the battery in smooth side up. And since we're streaming, we're going to hope it works.
Don't worry, your teaching credentials only on the line.
And we did! Yay! Here, I'll pin it on you.
Okay, cool.
Where would you like it?
Just
on your tag.
So put soldering iron right at the base of the little.
And then, you know what this means? It's time for a selfie.
Goodness me.
Revenge is sweet. Alright.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
We gotta get the pin.
You're using an iPhone.
Soldering iron. That's the hot.
What? Are you opposed? Did I do something wrong?
What's the name over there?
Someone gave it to me for free. His name is Tim Cook.
Okay. Cool.
All right.
Thank you
Hey,
very much.
it's a pleasure.
It's been an honor.
Thank you. All right, go blink
I'd call you a
away.
gentleman and a scholar, but I'd be wrong on one count.
Yes, you would. Definitely a scholar.
All right, well, thank you again very much.
You're welcome.
I'm going to take off my sweat. Cool. Thank you.
Nancy, I'll be outside, okay?
And now we have soldered. What next for a half hour? Hi. Let's go this way. Hey, how's my battery doing? Batteries are important for an electrically driven society. Calling for Tyler. How's my backpack battery? Next day. I was about to walk away, and I'm close to the booth now. There's your teriyaki. Sorry about that. ideally, I'm going to get my daughter in tomorrow, and she will have a lot of fun here. No, I wouldn't be able to reach it safely, so I had her do it for me. But I was able to provide, helpful commentary. As one does. Got to talk to the Google Loon people, which is a super cool project. Yeah, it's essentially like an LTE balloon network, which is super cool. They distribute it over rural Africa and stuff. $2. So, yeah. And this is going till 6 or 8. I could use a break, but I don't need it yet. Sure.
You are you're right next to zone 3, you are right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. So this big zone 3 thing
is this building.
Yeah, it's this building.
That's great.
Yeah.
Later.
So
You guys, Ashley will have treats for you at her house.
Zone 10 is that way.
Got it. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Hey, Asharada, come with us.
So it's 1:35 now. I'm genuinely looking forward to the fashion show at 2500.
Yeah.
If I took a 20 now, I could get done what I need to do. The batteries can rest as soon as they are, and then I could start back up at the fashion show. Or I could take a break after the fashion show.
Let's do that.
Okay, cool. I can go look at the flaming snail car.
Cool.
Let's go look at the flaming snail car. It's this way. Plan making.
One is, are we integrating in the curriculum, or are we just doing maker curriculum pieces that kind of are like a programming piece might not necessarily be as integrated into core curriculum and standards as other pieces. And then we often, when we're talking to teachers, we're thinking about everything and figuring out everything for themselves all the time. But if we're down here, maybe we want to nudge ourselves a little bit further in that open-ended direction.
We're trying to find Brittany.
For the GD.
When Benito speaks, I can't hear him. I'll have Benito know. One of these? Hi, guys. Hi.
What can I get
Sal.
you?
I would like beer, please.
What's the number?
I believe this.
Which one?
Let's go
Sal?
with the Blue Man.
North, so west and east, right? I would imagine. All right, then. Pilsner, please. $10.
No, I'm doing Anchor and IPA.
I'm gonna need some change. Everybody's $20 a wholesale.
Hostess ATMs everywhere,
I
right?
hear you. It's true. Thank you.
Of course, I have 2 5s.
Thank you.
I'll have to buy more later.
Yeah, you will.
Actually, you want to trade me for 20?
Okay, what do you got?
We've
What
got
can I
4
get for
5s.
Oh, yeah, beautiful.
Sure.
I try to be a nice guy.
I appreciate that, man.
Yeah.
It helps. Thank you, buddy.
Sure. All right, now let's go look this way. So if anyone caught that little line that I made, one of my favorite games in terms of writing was the first page. And the thing I liked the most about it was the stuff that the random people said. The women specifically in the tavern said some great things. That which was a quote of that. I try. Jack, I do interviews. Do you want to talk to the camera?
What?
And I'm doing interviews. Do you want to talk?
Oh, I'm not interested. You want somebody who really knows something?
I want someone who's having a good time. Yeah, I do. This is my first year. I'm doing a live stream for me.
Cool. So this harness keeps it from like a gyroscope effect, right?
No, I still get the bounce, but it keeps the camera from dropping, which is nice.
Yeah, that would be an excellent thing.
So I can enjoy my beer.
So towards the end of the day, if you have enough of those, this gets to be still in focus, and you not so much.
It's in the glass. Is this your first make-to-make?
No, I've been working for the National Needlework Association booth, and I make needlework.
Cool. Like my wife, that's her most recent. Pardon me. Go ahead. No. My wife recently, her latest hobby has gone from fiberwork to needlework. She did
Where do you live?
Sonoma County.
Well, you know there are what they call Embroidery Guild, EGA, Embroidery Guild of America, and there are groups all over. It's weird. If you do one thing, you do more than one.
It's true.
You know, I teach also at the Lace Museum.
The which?
The Lace Museum.
And Lacies or elsewhere?
The other one.
Okay.
We're mostly a museum.
Right. Nice.
My friend wrote on the back.
Yeah. Still. And now your earrings are tatted?
Yeah. Hey, you're good.
Yeah, well, you know, we try.
Well, you know, we make ornaments at the Lace Museum.
Right.
And then we sell them at Christmas time because we're all volunteers and we keep the museum open.
There's an amazing, your earrings reminded me of, there's an amazing book my wife got on lace knitting.
Yes.
This woman knit this giant lace, like snowflake.
Yeah.
And then embedded it in resin and made a lace robot.
How cool!
Yeah, right?
Yeah!
So
we had a guy from New Zealand come into the museum not too long ago, and he wanted to know how to use rope because lace is a pattern of holes. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not tiny. It doesn't have to be tiny, but it doesn't have to be tiny. So he wanted to learn how to make it with rope that he had on his little boat that he lived on this boat in New Zealand, and then make a room divider.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be a cool idea?
For sure.
So we get everybody. Yeah. So we got this lady just recently.
Yeah.
Who does circuits?
Nice.
See the little circuit there?
Yeah.
So if you snap this, then the light lights up.
Oh yeah.
So I want to connect a bunch and make a wall hanging and put a bunch of my snowflakes and beads on it. Because if you have the light shining through the beads, it looks very cool.
Yeah, it does.
And so you can, because the Inventabling is a really nice company, but they have bigger ones.
Right.
And so I want tiny. So I'm told that there's somebody over in the startup pavilion I know.
All right.
And then I have to look for stuff for my grandson.
So, since we've had such a lovely conversation, what's your name, ma'am?
I'm Suzanne Fouché. How are
nice
you?
Nice to meet you, Suzanne.
Nice
I'm Colin.
Hello, Colin. How are you?
I'm doing quite well, thank you.
I hope you're having
so
a lovely
many
time.
conversations today.
That's wonderful.
And the nice thing about the make atmosphere is you can bump into people who make anything.
Well, that's the thing, is that everybody here does things.
Exactly.
And you go to, like, in June, on this place, there's going to be a county fair.
Right.
And there are a whole bunch of people that come to the fair, and they don't do things, they look at things. Yeah, and so it's fun to be in this atmosphere as opposed to that one. I'm going to do both, because I share. Way too much sometimes, but lovely to meet you.
Nice
You
to meet
have
you
a
as well.
good day.
I'll do my best. So here's the flaming snail pie. Its eyes are out at the moment.
Matt, I'm gonna go with Mom.
Like I said, those ice stalks shoot up some giant fireballs. This has been fun for me. Let's see what's next. First, we try to stabilize the take a loop. Hey, hey.
I was surprised how many people.
Cough off the money when you need to.
I need to be really careful. There's metal plastic like I can take. This could be used. Any tape.
Yeah, I'm love trading, so that would have been awful for you possibly. This is cool. Yeah. I don't even know, it's not mine.
She bounces through the blue sky. Everybody's busy up they just stick confetti and golden trees. See how high it goes. No one knows about the blue balloon. She's defying the eyes of all men, riding up and down the big blue balloon.
You have 10 minutes remaining. 10 minutes.
Oh. Why don't you tell us what's going on here?
So here, this is the Rube Goldberg booth at the Maker Faire, and what we're doing is the kids go to their separate tables and they have 15 minutes to create a Rube Goldberg machine that pops a balloon.
Does every table have the same supplies?
Every table has similar supplies, most of the same supplies, but you know, they differ. Yeah, bits and pieces.
So they have 15 minutes to pop a balloon.
Yes.
How are they judged?
They're not judged. It's just a matter of time whether they can complete the task or not in that amount of time. And if they can, then they receive a ticket into the drawing for an iPad Mini.
So, how many tables do you guys have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Something like that, yeah.
Is this your first fair?
This is our first fair, first time doing this.
This is your personally first fair?
No, it is not.
How many fairs have you been to?
I've been to 3. This is my third.
This is your third. What's your name?
Miles.
Miles, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
How did you get hooked up with the Rube Goldberg?
I'm a student at Arizona State University, and we're a part of the STEAM group, and this is hosted by the STEAM group, so the host of this fair invited us to come down and gave us this great opportunity to show kids and teach them about Rube Goldberg.
So you're talking about Arizona State. Are you there for mechanical engineering or something that ties into Rube Goldberg style?
I'm majoring in automotive engineering, so we're all engineers in this scholarship program. Yes.
It's kind of a specific bailiwick. What's your favorite car manufacturer, Mr. Automotive Engineer?
Volkswagen.
Volkswagen?
Yep.
Nazi cars.
I restore classic Volkswagens as a hobby.
I do. Cool. Very cool. What's your favorite model?
I love the bus, but I don't own one. Not the bus, mainly the campers. The heavy buses. But I own a Super Beetle convertible, a 71 Super Beetle convertible. That's my daily driver.
Awesome. How did you decide on automotive engineering?
I knew I wanted to go into engineering. I was obsessed with Legos for the majority of my childhood. Didn't know which part to go into, so I was looking at mainly mechanical. And then when it came time to purchase my first car, I wanted a car that I could take apart and put back together. And then, so once I got that car, I just fell in love with motion, transportation, and how the engine works and all that. So that's where I went.
What's your favorite
style of engine? Flat 4.
All right.
Air cooled flat 4. Yeah.
Cool. Thank you for your time. They've probably got about 6 minutes left.
Yeah, they pump 7 minutes.
7 minutes. Where's the time?
It's right there. It just counts up in time. It goes every 15 minutes. Yeah, it's kind of a little hard to see. It's right below the speaker.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. All those damn red. All right, cool. Which table are you reading for?
Right now we're doing this side of the tent, and then once they're finished, we'll start that side, and we just do the intervals back and forth.
All right, well, thank you for your time, now.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Calling here.
I know. It's not worth it. Like most people.
Yes.
Totally living here any moment. It's totally like a, I hate to say it, it's kind of like a Bay Area thing. It's good. If you go to the shop,
I'm at the Rube Goldberg booth. On my way to the stage.
What is the total value of a nice eye ticket?
There's a submarine. There's a submarine.
Or narcissists.
Only when you're waiting do they get that they may rely.
right next to the entrance.
Okay, my life is thank you.
Make her sit. Really? After you saw the picture, I just have to do with Michelle now.
What I think is the right way. Let's go that way. And around this big
Hotel from the Farmers Market Cafe, and that has like 0 lines.
Coffee. Sorry for the bounce, I'm in a hurry.
Hello. So we got the spots for you guys.
Yeah, I was moving two more people right now.
I'm one of the people that do fashion, so we need to just
Okay. Thank you. I accidentally came here and I was like standing there.
Why are there people sitting on
This is chicks in yoga pants walking around. I don't get it. Yeah. Ladies and fashion. Your favorite project? And you're going to see some wonderful outfits, and we're going to take it away. I don't see a light up working. I'm upset.
moments here backstage. Any second now, you're going to see some amazing collections, some amazing fashion, some amazing beauty.
Yeah, it has trouble with the gradient thing. Try focus on the fashion part. That's usually what I use. Manual is way behind, so.
Maybe hard and hard.
Whisper sweet technology, the way you reboot makes me scream blood. Robot electricity. Battery. Push the buttons and the key. Add it to my
The interconnectedness of our online and offline social lives. The number of mentions it gets makes it adapt, glow, and even move. This is enabled via a Spark core reacting to real-time Twitter data to push variable information to the NeoPixel addressable LEDs and winch servos. It begs the question, would you like your clothing to reflect your Twitter status? the Seed Studio's LED matrix, while a Bluetooth board allows the wireless transmission of messages that display on the dress. Programmable LED strips further accentuate the design line.
I wrote another book a few years ago called Robotics, Discover the Science, Technology of the Future. That one was for a publisher named Nomad, and they asked me to come up with 20 projects that didn't involve, didn't have to have a computer, didn't have to have...
Let's see who gets out of it on the strings. Look at Larson strings up there.
Demonstrations here pretty much all day.
So, boys and girls, apparently the fashion show isn't quite going to work for the nature of our stream. Something I meant to look at that we'll take a check out now is we got a spot over here that's all food. It's all like, you know, homemades and do-it-yourself, you know, crazy talk. All right. So you need to check that out. Yeah, take one of those, man. We have to pass our nice robot knife fight again, which I still think is freaking hilarious. Robot knife fight.
The real robot also has to be like bolted to the ground, very specially. We have it bolted on concrete. You can. I like how it feels the vibration.
Like it had like a.
Excuse me.
There's light.
So I just saw a dude walk past in a t-shirt, which I love, from probably my favorite situation. He's wearing a Dharma Enchilada at 10 Agra t-shirt, which very little good food of that today. His audition. So, hi. So who can talk to the camera? You can talk to the camera. What is your name? And who you guys?
I'm here with City Farms, and we are a West Oakland-based organization. We're helping people grow their own food in West Oakland and get access to healthy food where there's not a lot of access.
Definitely. How did you guys get started? Obviously, there's a demand for real food.
Yes. Yeah, so when we actually got started about 14 years ago in West Oakland, there was a lot of open lots, and there were no grocery stores. There's no place for people to get healthy food, and so our founder just started growing food. Her neighbors got interested, and so she started growing more. She was leaving the food out. People were wanting to either trade food with her or have sort of a community around it. And since then, we've farmed, numerous plots throughout the area. And actually, this year we were able to our public park and an urban park. And that's going to open up at the end of the year.
All right, very cool.
Yeah.
You mentioned this has been going on for about 14 years.
Yeah.
No, this is how does this process work? How does City Slipper Farms work?
So, a couple different things. We have folks who come and help us to grow the food, learning how to grow hands-on in the farm. And then we also build backyard gardens with residents in West Oakland and folks across Alameda County. And then they get a couple of years of mentoring with other gardeners who, can either help a beginning gardener learn how to grow their own food, or they can, just be a pal to someone. We got a lot of expert gardeners as well. So sometimes it's just about getting the resources to that person to be able to start their garden.
So this is really just like a community exchange. I have knowledge and you're looking for knowledge. So we all get together on cityslipperfarms.org or send emails to info@cityslipperfarms.org.
Yes.
Or perhaps even call 510-763-4241
yes.
to find the information on how to become a backyard gardener, or a front yard gardener, or an empty lot next to my house gardener.
Totally, yeah.
All right, very cool.
All right, thanks for coming by.
Thank you very much. you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing well also. So, what's your name, young lady?
My name is Jody.
Joni?
Jody.
Jody. Sorry, it's a little loud. And I don't have a headphone in for what my mic is here. What are you here representing today?
I'm here representing Blue House Farm. We are an organic farm in Pescadero, and we have a CSA, and we're in a number of farmers markets all over the area.
Okay. Right now we're here in San Mateo. Where is Pescadero in relation to San Mateo?
Pescadero is just over the hill on the coast side.
All right.
So we're just about 40 minutes north of Santa Cruz.
Very cool. So what is Blue House Farm?
Blue House Farm is a small organic farm, and we grow a variety of mixed vegetables. And we bring them to people all over the Bay Area.
So this is like a produce box delivery.
We do. We have a CSA with different pickup locations all over the Bay Area, and then we also are in farmers markets.
Which farmers markets are you guys at?
We're in the Mission Market, the Alameda Market, the Clement Market in the city. We're in the Jack London Market in Oakland, the San Mateo Market just right here at the college.
Cool.
Yeah.
What is your favorite vegetable?
Oh man, just one?
How about raw vegetable and cooked vegetable?
Raw vegetable, peas, absolutely. Cooked vegetable, probably broccoli.
Well, there you go.
Do you have a favorite vegetable?
Raw vegetable, spinach. Cooked vegetable. Are we going to count tubers?
Sure, yeah.
All right, cooked vegetable. I like Yukon potatoes.
Great.
So there you go.
Sweet.
I eat the veggies too.
Yeah.
Despite, carrots. All right. So, I mean, we've got some great stuff here. We've got bok choy, we've got chard, we've got fennel, we've got kale, we've got what else is back there?
Zucchini, onions, broccoli.
Well, those are down here. Onions, broccoli, beets, radish, potatoes, turnips, carrots, peas, artichokes. That is a really cool looking pyramid cone shaped cabbage. What is it?
It's called an arrowhead cabbage.
Arrowhead.
Hi there.
My name is Colin.
Colin. My
dig over there with your name on things?
That would be correct. I am.
Wow.
If I'm actually a person.
Yes, with your own friends and peas.
Yes.
So, you are showing off crowdsource, which appears to be a system built on a white rock mason jar.
You can see that it has to be
for your own fermented foods.
Exactly.
Alright, so how does the system work?
Alright, my system works on the mason jar, so it's cool. You can make a small batch. It works with a moat, which is based on an ancient Chinese design. It keeps air out.
Yeah, like this. Okay, I'm going to show everybody so they can see.
So pretend this is your cabbage and your brine.
Okay.
And then this is your press.
And then you put the moat on top.
Your spring. That will keep you, give it downward force. The moat.
There we go. You lock it. Sorry, it's hard to do this.
Put it on the jar.
Okay.
Use a standard mason jar ring.
You put it on the mason jar.
Release.
Cut the vegetables.
It keeps everything submerged underneath the brine. Fill the moat with water. And then you're good to go.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that'll allow the gas to come out, but not wild bacteria to get in.
Perfect. You know your fermentation.
All right.
And you can ferment anything, kumquats.
Yeah.
With bay leaf, cinnamon, and yes, and a star anise. Yeah.
That sounds like it tastes
Yeah. Do you want to smell it?
Sure.
Kimchi.
Oh, that smells delicious.
Yeah.
All right.
And then I use the brine to make cocktails.
Of course. That's what you should do with the way that smells.
Yeah, and then the kumquats are really delicious.
You could just like do a little spiral cut on those, put on the toothpaste.
Exactly.
That sounds amazing.
Did you see the Buddha hand?
I'm so sorry about that.
And the pickles are cut it through some duck eggs, but we have like videos and recipes on our website as far
Oh, Buddha hand.
The Buddha hand, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's a type of citrus.
It's a citrus.
It's called Buddha hand lemon.
Big chicken feet. Here, smell this one.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's amazing.
Yeah. And duck eggs.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So, how much does your kit cost?
Okay, so the single is $30, but we're doing a hardcore Maker Faire special, 3 for $80.
That's a pretty good price.
It is. Yeah, it's a Maker special. That's a hard one. My favorite, okay, I can bring this out. I have so many favorites. My favorite right now, cherries are in season. So cherries, pink cherries with raw onions, vanilla, cacao beans, and it makes a killer fermentation.
I believe it.
Right here.
Do you have, did you sign up for our newsletter?
I know I'm not supposed to give samples. Do you want to do off the record?
It's informational, not promotional. It's just like
I'm assuming you can use any fermented pickle recipe in here?
Yeah, you can use, we have recipes on our website. We have a Pinterest. We have all of them. You won't believe it. It's just, there's a newsletter right there if you want to sign up. And then,
sign up online, right?
Yeah, you can sign up online. Did you get a recipe card? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
I got it. Thank you very much.
Oh, you're welcome. Anybody? Yeah, sure, absolutely.
I love the stuff you overhear.
I know.
People talk to themselves walking past other people's food.
Oh, wow, you're going to have to share with me at some point. All right, so here's the demo, everybody, for making sauerkraut. Okay, make your own DIY sauerkraut.
I'm not supposed to.
That
out the brine.
You put it top, lock it into place. You put this onto the mason jar.
It's my favorite recipe right now.
Put the ring around it. Let me put it over here, sorry. Can you keep these?
Well, I go
yeah. And then you release the lock.
We finish the raw onions, but with the raw onion on top, chop it a little bit.
And then you don't get the mold when you're fermenting food.
And then give that a shot.
You take the cap, put a little water in, put it in here, tap it so the CO2 can escape. Very simple. And we have
Are we on top of the counter?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought
are we selling the pounder or no?
We're we're out right now, but it'll be available on our website in about 5 weeks. It's made in Vermont. Yeah. So, can I, how many would you like? Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. Colin, nice to meet you. Oh, I'll take care of that for you. Okay, thanks.
We're trying to move to missing in from other sides. My name is and talk to a lady who's got a pretty fermentation setup.
Okay.
And I see you here talking about preserving food.
That's right.
Which is really, really cool.
I also think it's
card for you. I wrote another book a few years ago called Robotics, Discover the Science, Technology of the Future. That one was for a publisher named Nomad, and they asked me to come up with 20 projects that didn't involve, didn't have to have a computer, didn't have to have...
Our 31 race. After 30, we will have our 35 lap race. Let's see who gets out of it on straight. With our Larson straight up there.
Demonstrations here pretty much all day.
Make a delicious raspberry vinegar, which is amazing. If I'm making vinegar, if I'm using vinegar and canning and preserving, I use apple cider vinegar. Yes.
It's just such a good process.
Yeah, as long as your vinegar is a minimum of 5% acidity.
There's a guy I used to know that made hot sauces.
Flavor.
Really?
Yes, especially if you're making Asian style pickles.
Sorry about that. I was getting calls from home.
No worries.
They have to run batteries out. So they have to check where everything stands still for a little while.
Got it. You can hang out with us.
I'm enjoying hanging out with you.
Yeah.
So I see that you are at San Mateo in San Francisco County.
Yes.
These
Well, what's wonderful is that this is only the second round of Master Food Preservers in the San Mateo, San Francisco County. So we're definitely looking to get more folks who are interested in teaching the public about safely canning in SF and Mateo. So we're kind of the first guinea pigs, the first group. But generally, I teach at schools, I teach at 18 Reasons in San Francisco and lots of other places.
Now what you guys need to do is hook up with the urban farmers over there.
Do these Snooker Farms?
Yes.
Yes, they're awesome. Yes.
That would be a great
Yeah.
co-effort between your two.
We actually hang out a lot with the master gardeners because they're excellent at growing food, but then they're like, what do I do with all these tomatoes? And we're like, we got you covered.
We got you.
Yeah.
Check it out.
Yeah.
Very cool. What's your favorite tomato?
For canning?
No, this is my Okay, canning tomato.
Canning tomato. If I'm making like a tomato jam, I love using like a dry farm early girl tomato.
Okay.
If I'm doing tomato sauce, I like something meatier, so I love Roma tomatoes. If I'm doing heirloom tomatoes are okay, they tend to be a little bit more watery. So I like a dense, heavy, sweet tomato.
Hi. In terms of heirloom tomato, my absolute favorite is a nice thick pineapple.
Yes.
Just like a thick leaf. Oh, you're so delicious. And on that note, I'm going to wrap this up.
Okay.
Thank you for your time.
Really